Here we go. Let's finish him off. And maybe even the other guy as well. Oh my god, did I just kill 3 guys? Okay, here we go. Firing at that guy with still damage output activated. Holy moly. And here we go. I killed the other guy. And now we're here on him. The combination is so ridiculous, guys. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a really crazy sword unit build with Pow and Bash. Okay, very unusual build. Normally you try to get in the enemy with the sword, but this time we're having the exact opposite. We're annoying the enemy from far away, and when they want to do something about it, that's when we just start up, launch up, and use the sword and slash away at them, okay? Super annoying combination, I think, so let's go and use that. Alright, here we go. So that guy's already there. We might be able to hit him right there. Boom. Okay, that did a little bit of damage, not much though. I'm gonna launch the shots in a sequence. He's stealthed suddenly, somehow. I don't know why. Why is he stealth? Okay. Alright, we're on him. Boom, boom, boom. The rockets are coming. This is so annoying, dude. And he's gone. Boom, boom, boom. And I can launch them even in sequence like this. Holy moly, look at how much damage that does. That should be it for him. Yep, there he goes. And if we want, at any given time, we can just decide... Oh, that must be a Teth. Something shield broke me. Okay, here we go. At him. Zap, 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 zarap. That's it. That's how we do it in the Money Town, boys. Okay. Then we have the thing ready. Airstrike on me, and boom. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm dead. I think I just got literally one-tapped. Alright, ladies and gents, that was unfortunately a very weird one-shot kill by the Teth teleporting onto us. Let's see if we can make that better this time. We have Team Deathmatch. And, boom. Here comes the first rockets. Okay, this guy already flies up. Okay, I'm shooting over there. It's a leech. Okay, I got an assist. That should do some shield damage and beyond. Nice, okay. It's still the leeching leech. I think the leech should be over now, right? The leeching. Okay, okay. Yep, we're hitting the leech. He's not safe there. Is it even a leech? I'm not even sure. Before it looked like it was leeching, but... Wow, you're really fast on... Okay. Okay, here we go. And boom. Boom. Yep. This is the combination that I mean, dude. You can just do these weird things. Alright. Are we gonna hit... Oh, nice. Somebody killed him. Alright, here we go. Firing at this guy. Am I gonna hit him at this? I am? Even though he teleported far out of the range. Apparently it still hits him. Okay, I am... Okay, firing at this guy. We got 500 meters on the teleport. Oh no, okay, I messed it up. I got the other kill though. This cable is really in the way. Alright, airstrike on me for more damage output. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's in safety, right? Nope, he was not. Okay, here we go. Firing at that guy with still damage output activated. Holy moly. And here we go. I killed the other guy, and now we're here on him. The combination is so ridiculous, guys. This is such a ridiculous combo. To be able to kill people from anywhere at any time. And then on top of that, look, this guy thinks he's safe. But he's not. And then be able to jump on them with the sword. Oh no, okay, I'm dead. Every time the Teth with the what is it, blackout that he's doing. Okay, there's these guys. I think moving up here would be a good idea. That is a Strix robot. Already took a massive hit. He's trying to get away from me. I think he's going under the roof now, which is a smart move. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Let's finish him off. And maybe even the other guy as well. Oh my god, did I just kill 3 guys? No way. Dude, I think I just killed 3 guys with that one attack. How did you just go in? Did you see this guy? He just went back into stealth. He opened fire and immediately re-stealthed. Crazy. Okay, battleship on me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one guy didn't quite take the damage. Okay, okay. That's it. 13 kills and the match is already over. I'm glad I got into this match. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, that was 0 damage. Ah, it was the Typhon with his basically unlimited resistance, right? That he gets for a while. Okay, so that one moment basically just only serves as an intro sequence because the match already ends. So we've got some enemies flying already. This guy over there. I think I'm getting targeting malfunction. It's a Nuo probably. Yep, but I almost killed it, dude. In this one shot. Wow. And this might be the kill. Yep, there it is. Wow, dude. That is so nuts. If he drops that... Oh, boom. Oh, what? It didn't hit him. He got lucky. Also, this doesn't hit. Okay, interesting. Normally, these weapons hit you when you fire. Boom. This was a hit. Before he activated his ability. Then we're hitting the Fenrir over in the distance. We're not doing the full damage against him. It's a Fenrir. Boom. But still, he's taking damage. What is that? A Mender? Let's finish off the Mender. Okay, and boom, he's dead. I was just gonna sword fight him, but didn't need to. The Mender had survived. Uh-oh. Alright, here, boom. Airstrike on me for more damage output. And boom. Wow, he's healing up. Boom. This is nuts. Okay, here's the... Okay, he just went into a stealth for some reason. No, this is gonna kill him, no matter how fast he's flying. Okay, fire and jump. Raptor taking some shots here. Okay, and let's fire at him. Fire. Man, this is a weird playstyle. There goes almost the whole Capri. That's finishing him off. Okay, this guy goes into stealth. Okay, that must be it for him. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, even at this range, man. And I can just shoot from all over the place. Airstrike on me. Okay, we're switching the targets to make sure that whatever we're shooting, we're not only hitting the same targets there. And I just got a kill. Then we're finishing him off. Boop, double kill. Nah, this playstyle is nuts. Whoa, that didn't hit the Griffin or whatever. Now I got taunted. Okay, that means you're getting shot now. The taunt really takes a long time. And boom, kill. Okay, I'm teleporting back. Boom. Good hit. Can I hit from here even? Nah. But it wasn't... My rockets wouldn't have made it. Yo, those are also short sequences. What happened to long-lasting matches, dude? Every match is so short. What the heck? But 7 kills, 1 cap, and 3.5 million damage. It's really a problem when you cannot hide from enemy fire. Boom. Not sure what this is, but I can hit it. Alrighty. Now he went into stealth. It's a lynx. Okay, here we go. And boom, boom, boom. Now I have an even better angle. Got this guy. He's phase shifting now, okay. I gave him 1 hit, I think. Uh-oh, a crisis is over there. He can hit me. Phase shifting. I'm not sure if this hits him before he goes into stealth. Nope. But it might have still... Actually, I think it still hit him. He was standing too close to it. I think he still got hit. Come on, drop it, brother. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Why aren't you firing at me, dude? I'm waiting for him to do it. Okay, phase shift. And that should be it for him, unless he phase shifts. Yep. Okay. Now we've got the airstrike ready. Airstrike loaded. Locking him down. Firing in sequence. Oh, he took that, but he survived. Ah, because of it. Okay. Now I know why he survived. That he did not survive. What are you gonna do about this? It's an extremely annoying way of playing. He just respawned with a fresh robot. Okay. Oh, I didn't kill him? Wow, I did not kill him. I thought my shots would have killed him, but they didn't. Interesting. And now his shots don't even arrive at my location anymore. Crazy. Now we're firing at a Titan. Boom, 80,000 damage. Okay. Let's go in there. We get 2 targets at the same time. Ah, okay. I was hoping there would be a little more damage. He's coming back. Okay, I'm not hitting with all of my missiles here. But some of them are. Boom, boom, boom. And see, he can't really do anything about this. Airstrike on me. Fire. Okay. Alright, here we go. One more time. Boom. Killed the Titan. Target location reset. Okay, he, I think he's very content with killing me now. But he seems to be reloading, which is a good timing. At least for me it was. That probably takes my... Ah, never mind, somebody else already had the targeting system reset. Where's the Titan him? They're gone. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. That's the one I'm firing already at. Okay, I wish he would boost my damage output. Okay, here we go. Newton, that's it for him. Alrighty. Guess I could have chosen the other target there, but... Okay, airstrike on me. And fire. Maximum damage output here. Wow, 1.6 million damage done. He's unfolding all his damage output, which is good for me. And now I can come in and basically kill him. Yep, executed. Wow. What a combo. What a combo, ladies and gents. You can't fire the weapons, by the way, unless you have a target. So you could just run around, hit the button the whole time, and you can only fire when you have a target. Alright, so I think that served as a nice display of how these weapons in combo with the sword unit run. That is absolutely crazy. It's, the weapons themselves do too much damage, that seems pretty clear. If they did half of the damage, they would still be extremely good. Especially since you can't hide from them. Pairing it with a sword unit makes it extremely, stupid in some ways. Broken. Because now you can't even engage the robot in another way. Even against Titans, it's good. However, one thing that can kill you quickly are Teths with their EMP, as we have seen, and like Crisis robots or things that shield break you when you're in the air. Typhon robot, for example. That will be dangerous, alright? So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. Yo, look at the damage at this range against a Strix robot with 500,000 health. Boom. Gone. Here we have a full Teth just spawned with the physical shield and everything. Snacked. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to one of the craziest things in the game. 5 almost fully maxed ultimate storms with the shot grouping skill on the Ravager that can go into stealth with the Hiruko drone as well. Yeah, he could just stay in stealth as long as he wants and then open up and instantly delete everything in front of him, because we know that ultimate content has no balancing in War Robots. Pixonic does not care about balancing the health of the game. The ultimate content is super exclusive for a few, and then just they don't care. It just gets to one-shot you, and that's it. And we have Guinea Pig here from the Lags clan showing us how ridiculous it looks when you put 5 of those ultimate storms on a Ravager and you just ravage through the enemy lines with that thing, okay? This is gonna be absolutely nuts, so yeah, get ready for this. This is part of the hashtag WarRobots community videos. Thank you, Guinea Pig, for sending in this amazing video content, because I would have never been able to show this. I don't even have one ultimate storm, okay? And he's doing a great job at already releasing the targeting malfunction from all the nuos in the distance. Now they lost it and can no longer use it. And so from this point on, they're basically a very quick kill. Battleship support here, and there is the Strix robot with 500,000 health. Look at this, boom, boom, boom. At this range, bro, just gone. It's a big robot, that's why he's getting hit very well by these short shotgun pellets. Spreading, but not as much with the shot grouping skill. A Revenant robot here with up to 600,000-700,000 health that he can have. Just gets shot a few times. In this situation, I would have tried to shoot the sword unit from within the shield. Here we have an Angler, pop, 2 shots, kill. An Angler is also a tanky robot, man. He just gets killed in 2 shots. Wow. Alright, another sword unit is flying up. We're in domination, by the way, so the enemy cannot spawn anywhere else. They can only spawn right here, and this is where they get spawn rated. A fresh, almost maxed Teth robot spawns in, but against 5 ultimate storms. That's basically an instant death sentence if you spawn in front of this. By the way, if you enjoy the gameplay, friends, the commentary, the energy, the fact that you can show community-driven content here or see it, please stay subscribed to the channel, and I see you in the next video. Also, you can upload your own gameplay, and I will react to it, your favorite builds. Look at that poor pet Teth. By checking out the link down in the description, pinned comment, there's a video that's episode 1 of these videos that explains everything, okay? Look at that poor Mender. The Mender is not even getting shot at because Guinea Pig understood he's got heavy resistance in the moment when he's running the ability. And also, he saw the Havoc threat with the Raven or Ultimate Griffin or whatever it was, and popped him first. And boy, did he pop him, okay? Unreal. Okay, so that Scorpion, 2 shot, boom, kills. Somebody even managed to assist kill steal that. Very interesting. Oh man, I would not want to be that Shenlu jumping on that. Dude, you jump on that, you're dead. Right? Now, can he lose ultimate weapons? Or can ultimate weapons not fall off? Or does the robot have to be ultimate so that the weapons can't fall off? Which one is it? Can an ultimate weapon fall off at low HP? Or will it never fall off when it's an ultimate weapon? I need to check this out. Or is it the robot that needs to be ultimate so that no weapons can fall off? I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure you're gonna tell me down in the comments. I'm not even doing much ultimate content simply because I don't have ultimate stuff. I'm running my own Warrobots account nowadays, and I am definitely not gonna invest into this sinking ship. So, yeah, not anymore anyways. There once was a good time where Warrobots really had a promising time ahead of it, but unfortunately that time is over, and Pixonic has milked it for too long, too aggressively, and there's barely anything left anymore. Meanwhile, all the while not caring about lags and hackers, or, well, at least not caring enough about it. So yeah, too many problems existing for too long, and I wish it wasn't, because I built my entire future on this channel and Warrobots, and unfortunately, there is no Warrobots 2.0 that makes the game good, like what happened in World of Tanks. But yeah, so we're moving on through the map here on the Bersagliere with strikers, as a nice relaxing contrast to the intense short-range brawling action. And we've made it to the end of the match. So let's see how much damage was done. Mostly with the storms, because those strikers didn't really do much. 8 million damage. So let's say 7.5 million was probably done just with the storms. Ridiculous. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Guinea Pick, thank you so much for sending in. He's even showing the opponents here and showing that they have indeed very strong things here. The Teth was Mark III. Crazy. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, and see you in the next videos, my friend. Manny signing off, and bye-bye. And boom! Wow, dude. He's coming out the side. Boots. Yo! Yo, brother, this is absolutely insane. Whoa! What? I just killed somebody that I wasn't even aiming at. They must have been standing very close together. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome back to Warrobots with a crazy plan. I want to play the Steel Strix with the boom weapon 5 times, okay? And you see, I have limited resources nowadays. I'm no longer having a press account because Pixonic doesn't like me so much anymore. And yeah, so we're about to level this stuff up. The problem is, you see, I have like 600 million silver. I still have from the old days ridiculous amounts of gold, but the conversion rate of gold to silver is terrible, you know? If, for example, I would need to get like, what, 18,000, look, for 50 million gold, 19,000 gold, that's ridiculous. Terrible conversion rate, so I'm not interested in doing that. Instead, I'm gonna try and see how far I can get with my 650 million silver now. I already got 1 boom to Mark II, level 1, and I have 1 that I already got from the creator program at Mark II, level 6. They only gave 1 boom. Very, very interesting. Normally when there's a new weapon coming, you get a few more, but it's probably because it was meant for the Kaji, and the Kaji only has 1 heavy slot, so I only got 1. Alright, in any case, let's go and see what we can do with that. Okay, how far do we get? Because right now there is no, what's it called here, like discount for silver costs. There is only a discount for skipping the gold prices. The speed of the upgrades is faster, so the gold instant conversion is a little cheaper, basically, okay? But yeah, so you see we're already from 650 million to 620, we're only at level 10 now, okay? And the damage output goes higher and higher and higher, but at some point you're gonna ask yourself, how far can you get? What's worth it, right? 20 million here, boom, to level 12, and now we can upgrade it from 32,000 damage to Mark II. And interesting to note is that you can do this upgrade for 500 gold, but we are at 32,016, and we get to 32,016. So you spend 500 gold, you made it Mark II, but you got nothing for it. The Mark II upgrade didn't do anything for us, really, from what I gather, right? There is no bonus involved here. Although, increased damage by 10% because it's a special edition bonus. If you're wondering where I got those booms from, I just opened all the data pads I had, and so I got exactly those 5 booms. Yeah, I got 5 of them. So you see, I think this is as far as I want to get, because now every upgrade is like 22 million, and it's very expensive at this point. So I feel like we're staying at Mark II level 1. There used to be the saying to go only to Mark II 1 level 10. When people are very conservative with their amounts of silver, then I feel like Mark 1 level 10 was always like the sweet spot until where you would go. Because we're at 6 million now 8 million, right? And now 10 million, and the next one is already 12 million. And this is an okay step. But from here, it's 15 million and then 20 million to get to Mark 2, basically. Which again, the upgrade to Mark 2, you can enhance the weapon to Mark 2. The weapon's level will be dropped to 1, but no power will be lost. Yeah, but none will be gained either. It will be possible to upgrade the weapon to Mark 2. Each level gives a stat bonus. Yeah, but with the 500 that you pay here, you actually get no bonus at all, okay? So, one more, and you see we've already spent from 650 million, we already got to 500 million, okay? So that's 150 million already spent to getting to Mark 2, level 1, for 3 weapons. No, actually that was just 2 weapons. That was for 2 weapons. We're doing the third one right now. So now we're at 420 million from 650. So we spent 230 million silver, 230 million to get 3 weapons to Mark 2 level 1. Like I said, this one I already did before. And this one I got before as well. So only these 3 weapons we've done. Now we could say, all right, we still have a bunch of silver laying around. We could go 3 more upgrades per weapon. But you know what? How we will these 3 upgrades from 420 million. 1, 2. Actually, hold on. That's only 2 upgrades. Yeah, 2 upgrades on each weapon. And that increases the damage from 32,000 per hit. Only, look how the damage is going up. It's only so slightly. You get only 480 damage boost with this. So at Mark 1, remember at Mark 1, the higher steps, we got like 1,600 or so damage boost. So upgrading past Mark 2 is just not worth it, actually. Look at this. You're spending so much silver for so little gain. This one is Mark level 6. It only has 34,000. That's really... Yeah, I think it's not worth it if you're conserving your silver to get to these levels. But in any case, now we've got the setup ready to roll. And of course, we're going to also include a battle. Let's go for it, friends. We might just get killed very quickly, we'll see. Because as soon as people realize what you're running, they're going to come for us, man. They're going to come for us. They want to kill us. Especially on Moon, you have very little way to get out of there when the enemy comes too close. But let's see. I think 600 meters range is what we've got. Whoa. And the enemy is firing back at us as well. It seems like we can fire exactly 2 shots before we... Oh, wow. Somebody's also firing at me with this. Is it him? Who's the guy that was firing at me with these weapons? I know that he's firing. Alright, he's firing at me. Wow, dude. That was like a one-shot, dude. Here comes the finisher. Oh, no, he's... I still got him! Dude, I still got him in stealth. Oh, I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Very unfortunate. Where's the guy? It's this guy, right? Or is it somebody else? Wait a minute, why is he... Oh, he entered stealth. Then it was him, maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got rid of him. Very nice. Then a shot here. Killing him if he survives it. The fact that these missiles come in this angle from above is ridiculous. Okay, here we go, shooting at this guy. What the heck? One shot, dude. So this guy can hit me with his pressette weapons from around the corner. Extremely annoying. But he can't jump onto me from here. We have to fire in sequence. It's very annoying that these guys can just Okay, we're hitting from here. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, one more salvo. Yeah, that's it. That should be it, right? Whoa! Yeah, he still died. All right, we have the battleship ready. We can fire one cell. Oh, never mind. Okay, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, okay. What the heck? The missile shot into nowhere. Oh, I just missed my entire chance to deal any damage here. Boom, I got him killed though. And I know that this guy wants me. Actually, he's not on me right now. Very nice. Okay, I'm glad to see that. Unfortunately, right now, I don't think I can actually attack him. Maybe now? Let's see. Yep, one shot. Oh! Dude, this is so crazy, this build. There is so much damage coming from these missiles, dude. And even if he jumps somewhere else, he still gets hit. And boom! Wow, dude. He's coming out the side. Boots. Yo! Yo, brother, this is absolutely insane. Whoa! What? I just killed somebody that I wasn't even aiming at. They must have been standing very close together. Yup! There you go. Alright, battleship on me. Okay, can I defend myself against him? Yeah! What is this? Dude! Everything just dies! These weapons are so dumb! They do way too much damage. Is this a Titan? Oh, no, it's not a Titan, but it died. Is he being shield broken? I don't know, something is going on. I was doing damage that... I think he's getting killed, right? Yeah, okay. Wow, is this a crazy build? Is this a ridiculous build? Alright, here we have an enemy Titan coming in. So, let's just hammer in all these dead... Wait. Huh? What? I'm not killing anything. Why am I getting living legends? Yo, what's going on in this game? I just keep getting living legends for no reason. This must be extremely annoying for this guy. I mean, just look at the damage that we are just doing from here. Uh-oh. Somebody finally is done with me. Somebody is annoyed. No longer wants to deal with it. It's a Bjorn Titan. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gonna kill me now. Okay, ugh! Did I still kill? I think I might have still killed the other thing. Okay, stealth activated. Titan last stand. Extremely annoying. So I'm jumping once. Jumping another time. Battleship on me. Boom, instantly deleted the Indra when he came out of his invincibility. Next oh no, I just got my stealth. Okay. Let's see if we can get this beacon. Wow, we got some real Titan stuff going on here, eh, boys? You think we got enough Titans? Maybe. Okay, I released the targeting malfunction on him. Okay. I got the battleship on me, that's why I can kill things so quickly and easily here. Woo! Alright, nice to play the Berserkliere every now and then. I really enjoy that thing. I like the mobility of the Berserkliere. Whoa! Jump up here. Alright, so ladies and gents, I think we definitely found out that you don't want to spend... If you're conservative with your silver, do not spend past Mark II. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So we can't attack him. I can't do anything about it. He had a battleship ready. Huh. Okay, so... he's trying to push him away. Squish him. Squish that little guy. Nice. Wait, he spawned in the Titan. And I'm corner shooting him. But, yeah, match is over. Very interesting battle, a very interesting match. Very crazy performance of this ridiculous Strix robot. With actually, the robot Strix is not ridiculous. It's those boom weapons that are. Boom, pow, pang. 18 kills. Unreal, man. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a massive box opening again here with the data pads. We have the Icarus Cyber Invasion event going on with all the things that you can get, such as the Ultimate Lancelot and so on. And I have a bunch of creator program data pads, and as you can see here, even the most valuable ones are there in decent numbers. So let's go. This here looks like ultimate stuff, so let's have a look at this. And there is indeed ultimate content in there. The ultimate Taran, and many other things. So yeah, there's only one of them for me to open, unfortunately, but we're gonna begin with those here, and then we're working ahead through the rest of all the data pads. Let's see. I'm also gonna skip the animation. I just want to give you a quick glance of what it looks like if you're opening these. So this would be Mogwan and so on here. And Nuo, full robots. I mean, not bad, right? Because those things are actually pretty good robots also. So given that this is the first data pads here, that's actually not too bad. Some Jock legendary pilot and so on. So let's keep going, okay? And we're working our way through until the most valuable ones. I wish there would be some more of the... Hey, skip the animation. Yeah, I wish there would be some more of the ultimate ones, because you know that this is exactly what I don't have. I don't have ultimate content on this channel. But yeah, so... Also, if you enjoy the openings and stuff, stay tuned, subscribe, and stay ready for the next videos as well, my friends. Although today there is not going to be gameplay, it's still, I think, interesting to see what comes out of these things here. Also, what does the opening of these do with this event? Is there some progression that's going on because of this? We are opening silver things, so we're making a little bit of a progression here. We can get this, which gives us another silver. But aside from that, there's a bunch of progressions going on down here from playing. Okay, event tasks, that's where we are. All right, let's go back. Unfortunately, now we have only 8 single ones. That's a problem. Which takes forever to open. Let's go for it. Okay, I'm just skipping the animation instantly. Very outdated weapon. Oh man, the regulators. They used to be very interesting, very strong, too strong, and now they just reload forever and barely do anything. Terrible DPM, or damage per minute. 2 more, and we're moving to the next category. All right, the silver pads are over. Let's go with the higher ones. Those are the doesn't say. Not here anyways. It's the weapon data pad in silver. All right, gotcha. All right, let's open 3 times 10 of those. All right, that's Piercer and Dreshet and Prescient. Okay, crazy. So those are already like the most up-to-date weapons, of course, minus the ultimate things. Also, Bash and Pow are in here, and Boom. Very nice. But it takes a long time to actually unlock a weapon here, because you're only getting a few components, with few exceptions, right? So just a bunch of components, which of course takes a long while to actually get to the full weapons. You have to keep collecting and collecting and collecting. So those are not not so much worth it, if you ask me. Especially if you're aiming at getting like 5 times or 4 times the same weapon. Imagine how many you would have to open to get to that goal. That was 2,500. Not bad for the components here. Alright, so the next ones we're getting here is the silver robot data pad. How is it still silver? When the first one was a silver pad, how is this still silver? Alright, we're getting the sword unit in this one. Okay. And more. And the Strix robot and the Kaji robot. So the Kaji can be obtained here. Teth legendary pilot. Interesting. Okay. There is, of course, the option to check what each box can contain. But yeah, I just want to see what's realistically in the boxes. And I'm skipping the single ones here pretty quickly. Alright, the Teth components. Next one. Strix. Only 500 points. Like 500 components. You would have to get 20 times that in order to get a full Strix. So, now we're at the weapon pad, and it's golden. Alright, so this can contain the Boom Bash Pow weapons, as well as Piercer, and Dreshet, and the Prime Arm weapons. Let's go. Opening 10 of them. Can they still have components? No, those are full weapons. So with every open, you get a full weapon here on the golden boxes. One-time Neon Boom, and then a couple of steel Piercer, Prescient, and Hedget, and the arm weapons. Alright. It's every time I have like 16. Very unfortunate, but that was a Boom Pow, a Boom weapon. That is a steel piercer, okay. So it's interesting, here it becomes interesting, because now you're getting full weapons. Not just components, you're getting the full thing, right? So depending on which one you draw, it's going to be a full weapon, and that will allow you to build a full setup. In Mark 1 level 1, of course, still takes a lot of investment to get this to a higher level. But I would argue that, for example, the Piercer weapon may not even have to be so well leveled to start doing a good job. So we have a gold robot data pad that can somehow also include the drones. Scarabeus drone, War drone, and the Kocho drone. Alright, so let's see. Opening 10 at once. Let's see what we get. We have the Neon Kaji here. Steel Strix twice. The Teth in steel, and the Prime Sword unit. So those are already like the better versions, the limited edition versions. And the Prime Ward we got a bunch of times. Alright, not once though the Koji drone. Let's see if we can get another Koji drone. Steel Strix, let's see. We got 4 more. Another Prime Ward, which we already have 3 of by now. Neon Kaji, again. How many you need from that, right? You really just want one of them and max it. Nope, we didn't get that. Alright, now we have the only ultimate box that I have. So that can give us one of those weapons or the ultimate Raker. Let's see what it's gonna be. This is the rarest thing that I have on my account. And it is going to be the ultimate Taran. Interesting. So we've got one ultimate Taran. That's fun. That's funny because you're supposed to get ultimate Tarans here to progress through the event. First off, we can get a bunch of more silver pads or rewards here for opening these, right? Which progresses through this. And yeah, somewhere it says you need to get the ultimate here, all tasks. You need to get the, oh no, you need to get the ultimate Redeemer and then the Taran. And then you can get to the ultimate Glider and Lancelot. Alright, so we're not really progressing any further in this here. Okay, gotcha. Look, let's go back to the data pads. There's only one of those. Ah, hold on. There's only one of those because we just got this. We just got it as a reward. Okay, let's open it. A POW component. And now we got the Titan data pads that can already have the Atlas or the Bjorn Titan in there. Interesting. Also the new Void and Chasm weapons are inside, as well as the legendary pilots. Alright, let's open 10. Alright, Void once. Hunin Hugin and Munin. Alright. Not bad. Then the Bjorn Legendary Pilot. And the Bjorn itself. Alright, but we didn't get an Atlas Titan. So I would say if you were to open this yourselves, you would probably try and aim for an Atlas. And these weapons. These weapons are really good, by the way. Very strong. Void and Chasm. Or Chasm, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Atlas Legendary Pilot. Now we would need an Atlas though, right? If you were to open this, you would want to have an Atlas. Last one. Come on, Atlas. Nope. No Atlas for me. Then we have the Neon Kaji data pad, which once again gives us Kaji components, or Kaji, as well as the Kojo drone and the Legendary Pilot. So I wonder if maybe this time we're gonna get a Kojo drone. Let's see. We haven't gotten it earlier. Got a lot of booms, bash, pow, okay. And 2 times the Legendary Pilot. No freaking robot or drone. Crazy, dude. Alright, that's it. I got no more data pads. Yeah, that is interesting. Of course, we're gonna earn some more here from the event points. We would have to play also to get to the next one. But, yeah. What was it? Somebody told me, that you probably need to spend like $400 or $500 or $600 to get all the ultimate Tyrants, to get the ultimate Lancelot and everything with the Redeemer. It would be apparently like $600 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something between that. And it depends on how much luck you have. You're not getting it by serious, right? It's the bane of existence in all these mobile games and war robots, and ultimately also what's killing these games is that you have these random luck lotteries inside and these absurd prices. But yeah, thanks for watching. I still hope you have a fun time, and even though it's disgusting to see the lottery stuff in here, I have the data pads I'm opening, and in turn hopefully at least give you an accurate representation of what it would look like to open these, right? So that you have a feeling whether or not it's even interesting for you to get some of those data pads. My opinion is nowadays not to spend any money in this game anymore. It's not that relevant anymore. There used to be a time when this was among the most popular games out there in the Play stores, but Pixonic has destroyed it so long over such a long period of time and squeezed it out that there is very limited or very little left of it, unfortunately. This game had a great future once, but there was too much squeezing, too much monetization, too much trying hard, and yeah, that's what comes out of it. So thanks for watching, catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. Yo, look at this, 200,000, 300,000, 400 and 550, boom, death. Pretty much every salvo is 150,000 damage. Boom! There goes the full Condor. The Fenrir takes a little less because he's got some resistance, but look at that poor Shenlu. Spawns in, one salvo, 177,000, next salvo, dead. Fresh Condor spawns in, bam, 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 one salvo, up to 200, 300,000, and boom. What's up, friends? This is Manny, and welcome to the most broken thing I have seen in War Robots in a long time, and man, we have seen some broken stuff, okay? We're seeing Assassin from the Good Mood Gaming clan here, which is our clan here, a little inactive, but still exists, playing the Ultimate Griffin with Ultimate Tulumbas and the Aopo drone in combination, which turns out to be the pretty much most ridiculous thing there can be. Constantly being able to jump, disrupting targeting systems of the enemy. The amount of damage coming from those Tulumbas with that reload and the splash damage is so ridiculous. You can just delete the whole map, and then up to 500 meters. Look, he's getting kills that he's not even aiming at. He wasn't even aiming at that Ravena anymore, but he died. The splash damage is so huge. Pixonic really doesn't care about balancing when it comes to throwing out these ultimate items. And this, you saw this guy was at full HP, boom, dead. This is the experience that I've also made. I'm even having voice cracks in excitement, or in maybe even frustration. I don't know which one, because I've experienced the same thing. I'm running around, minding my own business, boom, I'm dead. And I'm like, what happened? I mean, even behind walls. It's these ultimate Tulumbas. Their damage output is just completely off the scale. It doesn't even fit into the game, the damage output they do at 500 meters range with the splash damage that they have, right? And the reload capabilities. And then pairing this on the ultimate Griffin, yo, this is, and the Aopo drone constantly bringing up the shield. Now we have the battleship loaded, my friends. Doing even more damage now. Every shot, look, boom, every hit is a kill now. Every single hit with the battleship, boom, kill, 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 kill. Everything dies in one hit. Are you kidding me, man? This is absolutely insane. And in this spirit, also, I want to say thank you, Assassin, for sending it in, for showing us how ridiculous the game is when you just pack enough ultimate stuff, you know? And bring it all together. Imagine an ultimate Aopo drone. Holy smokes, dude. An ultimate battleship in space. Whatever comes next, I don't even want to know. Holy moly, man. This is a video from the hashtag Warabots community collection, where you guys can send in your own gameplay, your most fun things, your favorite setups, right? And this is what Assassin has done here. There's also a link down in the description, pinned comment, where you see the episode number 1 of these videos, where it includes all the information and links that for you to understand what you need to do. Very sad, Assassin did not show the stats screen. Assassin, why? I really wanted to know how much damage you've done over the end of this match. I think it was like 10 million, maybe even 12. It's hard to say, but we can't really know because you unfortunately cut this away. Still, thank you for putting up these wonderful montages here of awesome moments, and showing us a setup that I would not be able to show anybody, because I do not have. And look, that was a Teth. Boom. Bye-bye, Teth. That was basically the most broken, powerful, tanky robot in the game, and he just dispatched this with like 3 salvos. He's careful firing at a Harpy or Siren, because you know how much damage you're throwing back at yourself. But just look at this. I would like to play this build, seriously. This would probably be immense amounts of fun. Especially since with my, map awareness also, being able to just hammer those shots in everywhere. I would really love to do that. But Assassin is doing that extremely well as well. He's basically not wasting shots. Look at this. Sniping. And also, this is one of the very few setups where you can send a bunch of rockets and then you already aim in on the next target. Since the Warabots game considers those missiles on their way, tracking, hitting, exploding, and causing damage, this actually works without having to look at the enemy. Many other weapons require you to actually look at the enemy and kind of maintain focus on them so that the damage actually does calculate. But yeah, so not so much these weapons, they allow you to do just that. How many freaking sword units are annoying him right now? Okay, battleship on him, and here we go. Instantly killing this, instantly killing that. Everything dies pretty much in 2 or 3 shots now with a damage boost. Although in this moment there wasn't too much to shoot at. Alright, the Frederick battleship is boosting the damage. Oh my goodness. He's low on HP, but it doesn't mean too much because with the current unstable conduit, you can heal gray HP too. Which, by the way, I actually think it's okay that you can do that. I think everyone should be able to do it because the way right now it only heals like 10% HP. And that every like 20 seconds, that's actually fair. The only problem is it's accessible only to those players who have power cells. I feel like this would be a fair way to play the game. Allow everybody in the game to get yourself 10% gray HP healed. If you stay alive, you get to get back to full HP if you just invest enough time for it, right? But those power cells requirements are just ridiculous. Look how he can kill things around the corner. This is so insane. Even that Revenant here, a really tanky robot right in front of his face, is not really too much of a problem at this point. And he's got a Teth on him as well. But just look at the Teth taking damage. Oh, hold on. There's so much on him right now. He's really in trouble at the moment. Too many things are shooting him. The Teth has followed him. He's back to 300,000 because with the jump, you also recharge some of your health, right? And look, he's back to 800. Wow, wait a minute. How did he get back to 800,000 all of a sudden? With gray HP restored? I mean, yeah, with the jump, you always get some HP back, but this much? Oh, I'm confused, man. That was really insane. He was down to 250, 300, and pam, 800,000. All right. He's the focus target for the entire map, pretty much, or he was, and they still couldn't kill him. I feel like the only things that can kill this thing very quickly is Titans. When you have a Titan focusing fire really fast, then you can die. The regular robots are going to have a hard time getting rid of this. 500 meters range, that's out of range. Yeah, so ladies and gents, if you enjoy the gameplay and the fact that we can show community-driven content here, you want to see more, please stay tuned, subscribe to the channel. I'd really have you guys for the next video as well. Uh-oh. Stop firing empty your weapons, assassin. You're not hitting anything. Sometimes when there's cover, these Tulumbas are getting mad ridiculous when they are fully loaded. So sometimes having a moment where you just recharge. Oh wow, he got launched into space by the Minos. Oh, nicely pre-aimed shots here, dude. And also, by the way, very close. A little more, and you would have you would have fallen into the abyss. The Minos has meanwhile followed him over. The Minos decided that he wants to kill that Raven. That's risky. If he runs in now he can shoot you off the cliff. What are you doing? Dude, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Do not stand with your back against the abyss, against the Minos. You're lucky he didn't use that run in the moment when you came flying, because that would have instantly shoved you off the ledge. But I guess in this case, he's taking a lot of damage anyways. Not sure how long we're gonna make it. This time he's not getting an 800,000 HP boost. He doesn't want to use the battleship anymore when the end was near. Alright, so. Oh, wait a minute. That was not a lot of damage done here. Interesting, huh? I think it's a Lynx. I can't really see it on a small screen right now. Yeah, it's a Lynx coming in. Somehow it must have dodged the missiles, because he would have died from this Alpha unload any other way. This guy goes into stealth with a with a Skyros. Interesting combination. Okay. All right. So he's capturing the beacon now. Is somebody gonna spawn here in front of him? Nope. So he gets to spawn to actually take the beacon. Something that never happens to me. That is too far away. All right. Something at the base. Wow, just one salvo hit, one rocket, or 4 rockets rather. Left, top rockets, and right. 130,000 damage done. Look at the Typhon over there. Is it a Typhon? I hope it was a Typhon. Can't see, dies too quick. There's things are just dropping in. That's what is that? A Fafnir? I'm watching it on a very small screen right now, so. A little hard to tell for me what it is. That is an Ophion and a Raptor coming in. The Raptor dies despite his reflector. 0 chance. Here, always 139. This is always the number I see. 139 with the first, with one rocket hitting. Like from all 4 weapons, 1 rocket hitting. Ravana, even the Ravana stands no chance against this much damage coming out of every single shot. The Condor in the air hits reflector resistance or force field or whatever. Those shields are broken immediately. Holy smokes, man. The sword unit barely can attack him, because the sword unit doesn't really work when you are able to jump around constantly. He's just casually dropping a Newton Titan there in the middle of being engaged by everyone. Next sword unit is trying to attack him. Not possible during those jumps, and eventually he gets killed by the constantly overlapping spawns of enemies. Nicely pre-aimed shots in the air. Mark III Tulumbas. This is absolutely nuts. Honestly, I wish I had this setup because it would be fun to play with. But at the same time, this is definitely not fair. This is not fair. The damage output coming from each rocket is way too high. The splash damage is cool. I like good splash damage. I think there should be rockets with good splash damage in the game. But the damage output is just too high on those. So now we have the Frederick battleship loaded. He decided to finish off the... Oh my goodness, dude. Everything dies in one hit. Just when you... Especially with the Frederick battleship active. My goodness, man. That is nuts. Yep, there he goes. Couldn't capture the beacon. He wanted to capture the beacon. That's why he stayed there. Things just die too fast with this. And imagine you have multiple enemies in one location. Boom. He was way around the corner, but he still died. Now the Frederick battleship is loaded again. So boom. Also no chance for the Raptor. You can spawn raid nearly indefinitely with this build. And he can kill even the Crisis in his stealth. Wow, that thing hit him. Alright, so here we are at the end, ladies and gents. Thank you guys for watching. Tell me what you think about this. But ultimate items are completely breaking war robots, and Pixonic is completely fine with it. It's ridiculous. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Manny signing off, and bye-bye, my friends. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a perfectly played Imugi fooling everyone in free for all, ladies and gents. This is gonna be so funny to watch. We're gonna watch Art Plus play his Imugi with Hevox and Scatter as part of the hashtag WarRobots community videos, where you can provide your own gameplay to be featured here on the channel. And since I haven't actually shown the Imugi so much, I'm really hyped that I can show you some nice Imugi gameplay. Okay, so at first we're not really getting the kill right here, but then again, he's able to teleport back through his portal if he wanted to. However, the situation looks a little you know, not so transparent, so he's going for a different target. Activate stealth after the Skyros ball dropped his resistance. Definitely not the best timing and idea, because it was clear that he will just go into stealth. You can do that with your Skyros, but you should have then the Seeker drone for anti-stealth, and then you can actually do this. And if he does it again, he's just gonna get popped, no problem, because those Havocs are just inflicting more damage than the spear weapons or harpoon weapons that the Skyros had. Alright, so first, it's one kill only, right? Only one kill. Also interesting, he ignores the ducks for a little while. And then he lands over here. But he can always just teleport back to where he came from. But now he's getting the kill. Oh no! It was stolen. Okay, okay. Then we have this guy here with his Sumjock. A super easy to kill paper robot. And the teleport back. Alright, so far things haven't gone so well. But let me just tell you, it will change, okay? And if you like the gameplay, by the way, you enjoy these different videos, also videos by the community, then check out the video below. You can find out how to upload your own video by watching episode 1 where I explain it. It's linked in the description pinned comment. And yeah, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. Alright, so he's second place with 2 kills so far, but things are changing now. Boom, one perfectly scored hit there killed that guy, and the other one also dies. That was a lot of shots necessary to do that, but he has a shield battleship, so that will be interesting. The Paladin, I believe, is what he's using, and so he's gonna get a shield, which he did right now. He activated the shield and he's blocking a lot of extra damage. And unfortunately that kill was stolen again. Lots of assists, and he can activate his stealth flight now. And the Imugi is able to shoot the enemy while doing this. And yeah, he was waiting until the moment when he knows every single shot is going to be a perfect hit. And there goes the entire Condor. Boom. Popped. Another Raptor's coming in. Phase shifting out of this. Okay. And trying to steal kill. Yep, that worked. Finally. Finally he got a kill that wasn't necessarily meant to be his. But yeah. Also here, the Condor just landed, thought he was going to be safe here behind all these walls. But nope, not against the Imugi, mate. That Imugi is just going to fly after you. And the Imugi flight takes a while. Also good oversight here, or map awareness, right? About the incoming threat of the Shenlu jumping onto him. Very quick reaction. Meanwhile, he is place 1 with 8 kills, and we're just getting started, my friends. We're just getting started. So, ooh, wow, that was another kill by stake. Wait a minute, who... Huh? Wait, who did that kill with the stake weapon? That must have been the previous enemy that died. And even though he died super early, he must have somehow still gotten that. Yeah, obviously he's gonna go into stealth. But he provoked the stealth, and he's landing here. And he can use the teleport to get behind him. Or he just pops him, because the Dux doesn't have so much HP. Already gets attacked in advance. And, yeah. The Havocs and Scatter are just very dangerous weapons. So, he's stalling time with a phase shift, then he's stalling time with the stealth, he's waiting for the HP drop of the Curie robot, and then he takes him down. Very well played. That shows you that you're watching somebody play who understands the other robots, right? Not firing in the time while the Curie has the bonus HP, but instead just waiting out these few extra seconds, use the time to charge up, fully reload the weapons, and then go for it. So we have an ultimate Fenrir coming in. That's something you don't necessarily want to fight. But he's got the stealth ability ready, but they're actually hitting him in his stealth. So that is extremely annoying. He got rid of the Lynx that was quantum radaring him, and that guy over there does it too. So somehow the Fenrir sees him in stealth as well. Probably has the Seeker drone, is my guess. Because he was getting the shots from behind. Now, let's see. Oh, he's not fighting him. Good choice. Why would you waste all your time fighting a robot that you're not going to beat, you know? I'm not saying it would be impossible to win the fight against it by the use of stealth, but it would take so long. There are so many more kills to be made elsewhere. Okay? And he's got a teleport ready that will allow him to teleport to the other side of the map at a moment's notice. Which is so much fun about the Imugi that he can do that, right? It's like the Phantom teleport, but at will, you know? When you want it. And then, also for your teammates, not just for one guy. The ultimate Fenrir is back, and again, there's still no reason to attack him. He finds a different target, seemingly AFK or something like this. And it's a Bagliora standing around, so of course he's gonna take it. A kill is a kill, in free-for-all, that's what matters, and he also charged the battleship. And I think he's considering to use his portal back. He's waiting out the ability so he can stealth flight again once he does that. And boom, he did it. Okay, so now he's here. The ultimate Fenrir got completely fooled. He walked all the way into the wrong direction. And here we have an ultimate Destrier, I believe. Those things can actually take quite a beating. And the ultimate Fenrir, I believe, has given up on following the Mugi. What point? What's the point, right? He's just gonna teleport halfway across the entire map. Actually, full way across the map anyways. And it seems to be coming down to a showdown between the Imugi later and the ultimate Fenrir. This might be what's going to happen here, friends. But I don't know, there's something going on over there. They're still fighting. And the Mauler doesn't get killed so easily, but, you know, maybe he can snack that. Ah, okay, he couldn't get it. Ultimate Ion scored the kill. That is a very unlikely thing to happen, but it did happen, unfortunately. That was a good chance for a kill steal, and that would have been the ultimate slap in the face for this Fenrir that has been trying to catch him all this time. Meanwhile, he's healed all the way back his HP, and boop, jumps over to the other side of the map. Takes a blinding or a targeting malfunction that doesn't matter at all because he just teleported back. And I think he can take it back again. Yeah, and now he's behind him, ready with the stealth, you know? How annoying is that? He also has the Paladin battleship ready, blocking all the damage. When he starts finally taking damage, he's just gonna teleport back with the phase shift. It's so annoying, dude. How will you fight this Imugi? This is a nightmare, this thing. You know? He could have alternatively also used his flight in stealth and attacked him further, but I guess his weapons were empty anyways. And here, the point is to get this kill. Ophion stands 0 chance. Ultimate Fenrir thinks, alright, let me try and catch you this time, because he just flew here, but he knows what's gonna happen, right? He's just gonna use the teleport and whoop, bye-bye. Next enemy right behind him, and that is gonna be his snack. The enemy even used his stealth way too early. That was a waste of an ability, and that is ultimately your dead friend. Your death. Should not have done this. And now he's in stealth, and the Dux lost his stealth. And so Dux has no chance. Boom. Kill. Now, this time, his teleport points are on the same location. So in this very moment, Art Plus could not change over to a completely different area on the map. For this, he has to wait a little longer. He's using the time, corner shooting a little, waiting out the suppression that's currently going on, and then I'm assuming he's going to start to stealth fly and do some damage and fly away, increasing the distance for the Fenrir to catch up. In this case, he doesn't have to fly far, because it's enough when the teleport point is behind a wall. For the Fenrir, that means unreachable, you know? So, technically, distance-wise, those points are really close together. Another passive suppression here. The drone is activating the death mark in the meantime, which is super useful. And also, since he's using Havocs and Scatter, weapons that cannot be... Wow, he's doing damage with his ions, though. Weapons that can't heal back the damage? Yeah. Master 1, place 1 is what that means. Yeah, so very nice gameplay. And thank you for sharing it, the Art Plus. That was nice to watch. 16 kills. He didn't do the highest amount of damage, but he certainly was the boss of getting those kills snacked. Yeah, hopefully you had a fun time watching this. I'll see you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. Okay, here comes the first Titan. And I'm just already working on getting that fatigue effect on. And he immediately finds me as the target, but you see the damage, and I'm not even running all my weapons right now. Now all weapons are firing, and just look at this HP pool. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome back to the Steel Piercer's Tricks. A setup that I only ran once when it was new, and then really never again. And I think this is one of the most dangerous things in the game, when you manage to stay alive, especially later when Titans are spawning in. Not sure if we can stay alive so long, but I'm trying. And the map does offer long-range engagement, so let's see. Yeah, let's go. We have map range, map damage output, we can shield break, and we cannot be blinded or suppressed or something. Okay, guys already getting shot, boom. Okay, I got a couple of shots in, not too many, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. Now the enemy's gonna come out there. Already taking shots beforehand. It's a Raptor. No, actually, hold on, it's a Teth. And he's locked. Oh, we can punish him so hard. This is what I mean. This build just obliterates things with a lot of HP. This is literally the strength of this build. And that guy had a ton of HP. Now we have a Skyros ball here. Okay. And a Raptor is coming in. Okay, boom, 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 boom. I'm not sure if his resistance... No, I think his resistance actually doesn't work against this. If you could stop blocking me for a second, man. I was trying to walk backwards for like 5 seconds. Couldn't do it. Broski was just literally face-hugging me from behind. And that fatigue effect is so crazy. Is that a Titan already? I'm targeting malfunction. I thought I'm immune to that. Maybe because my ability just ran out. And I'm just activating the fatigue effect on them now. I guess I could do this. Because I can shield break him. Heal up. Alright. Because that's the cool... Oh, there's a Titan. Enemy Titan on the battlefield. Fatigue effect beginning. Okay. We're beginning with the fatigue effect now. He's stealthed again for some reason, crazy. And now look at this, look how quickly he goes. Yo, this is crazy. Then killing him in his shield didn't work because he just lagged through my shots. Love it. Hey, where'd you come from? Okay, enemy coming in from there. Oh, wow, I didn't get blocked this time. I thought I would. Wow, he's dead. Very nice. Okay, good job, team. He didn't get the beacon. And now I think that slowly but surely the Titans are going to spawn in. And this is where we can really, really do a good job with this build. We're really slow, though. I gotta be careful with everything that can jump teleport onto me. Apparently there's only 4 enemies left. 5. Okay, nothing to shoot here. Okay, there's a Teth. Very nice. And just look how we're punishing this guy. There's some mines. Nice. The Kaji laid mines. They're gonna protect me. Okay, I'm just using this time here to add the weakness effect to him. Right? And once his ability is gone, he immediately dies in 1 hit. Same as this Raptor. The damage output coming from these weapons is just astronomical. Not at first. Oh, wow. But in time. And he's got the same thing over there. This Berserkliere Titan can do the same thing. He also has the ability to fatigue affect me. But the problem for him is that the fatigue effect stays on him. Okay, we're adding fatigue to the luchador. Unfortunately, I can't fire anymore at him. But the fatigue effect stays on him. He hit me, and now he's gone. The fatigue effect completely got him killed. Very annoying that I just cannot hit that lucha. Okay, maybe I can do it from here. Yep. Now, fatigue effect, look at the damage. Look at those damage numbers. Oh my goodness, man. Getting completely deleted. Boom, 1.3 million damage. Something is shooting into my right flank. Extraordinarily annoying. Yo, and he knows he's got to fight me. Bro, the Titan knew he has to shoot me. Okay, damage output loaded. Speed activated. Aw, he only has to walk 2 meters to get around the corner. I have to walk 500 meters to move past and counter move that positioning. Ugh. But we did it. Absolutely crazy. Let's see how much damage we've done. This is what I wanted to show you, that this thing, when it's played throughout a whole match, and you have the Titans coming in and so on, this is really where this setup shines. And against Teth robots, with their massive HP. We just did a whopping 7.6 million damage with this. Holy smokes, man. This is, it's really broken, this piercer weapon, especially when you fire 5 of them, which you can only do for a short time. Okay, we got him. Then this guy over in the distance. Oh my goodness, you're done, bro. Yo. There's an ultimate Bulgazari. Another Raptor. And a Ravana is coming around the corner. Okay. This guy is coming in his invincibility. I'm trying to drop him to last stand at least. Boom. I added enough of the weakening effect before, so that once he comes out of the ability, he's instantly popped. Because somehow, even with phase shift, you can't get rid of the fatigue effect. You can't get rid of it. It's just gonna stay with you. That's the crazy thing about this effect. No matter what you do, you build it up, and it builds up even more and even more and even more, and eventually, it is so powerful that you just die when you get shot. Jesus Christ. Is there anything that can't stealth in this game? Every target I've used, stealth, zip. Oh my god. There's just no more free firing at people anymore. But yeah, once the Titans are coming, and that is now, things should be becoming a little more interesting. Unfortunately, the luchador jumped away. He's there behind cover. Okay, I don't know why he didn't go into his ability. Here we can shield break him. And Luchador's coming back out. Let's add the effect again. He just had his jump, so he won't be jumping for a while. Unfortunately, though, yeah. I'm an absolute reload cap. Now I can do it. Full firepower. He's reflecting, but I think it doesn't really matter much. And he's gonna jump in on us. He's gonna jump in on us. I know that. Yep, there he is. He made a mistake, though. Okay, I'm giving myself the battleship support, and let's go in. Let's go in, brother. Boom. Oh, there's another Titan. Gone. Another. Nope, that is not a Titan. Or it was a Titan, but not one of the enemy team. One of ours. Whoa. Okay. Boom. Kill. Shield break. Okay, that was wasted. I just saw something with shields. I want to fight him, and he lands. It's not even really a landing that he just did. It's more like he flew at a lower altitude. Someone else is shield breaking this Ophion for me. Okay, he shall capture this beacon. That's okay. I'm locked. Okay, Titan in the air. Down, Titan in the air. Boom, Titan gone. Shield breaking the Ophion, and boom. Oh, yo, this is such a beast of a setup, especially when Titans are in. I've recorded several gameplay moments, but every time when there's a Titan, they end up focusing me hard. Let's get out of here. Maybe I can add some more speed to myself. Get over here. Thanks! I even turned sideways so I wouldn't get stuck. Okay, let's go for the Bedweir. No, the other, not Bedweir. What is it? The rolling ball. What's this called? Oh, I forgot the name. I didn't forget it. I just can't recall it right now. Boom, Titan Slayer, even in his ability state. Okay. Yep. The Minos got pushed away. This is really a beast of a setup, friends. And this is one you shall never underestimate. Whenever you fight an enemy team and one of the enemy players has this build, you have to kill it. Because you see, it's just way too powerful not to kill it. It's just gonna obliterate your entire team, especially the Titans, when you leave this one unchecked. But even engaging it with a Titan can become dangerous. However, smaller Titans typically become simply invincible to anything, and then they heal themselves back to 60% or whatever when they should be dead. So Maulers typically have a good chance at surviving it. But yeah, 10 million damage, 12 kills. This is a really, really crazy build. Do not underestimate this ever when you see it on the battlefield, alright? Thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off, and bye-bye, my friends. And boom. Kill. Then battleship on me, and fire. Ooh! Okay. Getting out of here. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm killing things with mines, with rockets, with everything. I'm just getting kills on kills on kills, and I don't even get it. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome back to some more gameplay with the Kaji robot. Specifically now with Pow and Boom, same as we played it on the test server. And now I want to play it on the live server. I want to mine the entire base, or map, and basically just ruin everybody's day with those nuke launchers on top. Yeah, so that's the plan. Let's go for it. And we have a team deathmatch match that should allow us to do just that. Not sure exactly where to place the mines though here, because there are no beacons that enemies would want, you know. We have a powerful build here with these weapons that circle around them. Presshet or whatever. Okay. Ooh, did we just kill him? Did we kill him so fast? Okay, I threw one last mine. Fire. Uh-oh, something hit me. What was it? I don't know. And fire. Whoa. Oh, we both are firing those. Oh, wow, and he just went into invincibility. Okay. There are so many mines here, dude. If he just drops his invincibility for a second. And boom, there it is. Killed by the mines. Yo, this is so sick. It's an anti-some jock thing. You're getting some jock protection. And I killed that guy as well. Okay. He's on me. Of course he is. I don't know why you are so on me, dude. What is your problem, man? Come on. Alright, so we're landing the missiles. Maybe that was his problem. So I'm gonna remember that name and absolutely hammer him when he spawns back in. I'm gonna start to retaliate this focus fire now. Come on, come on. Yep. Oh, what? Oh. Just when he was vulnerable. Okay. I'm focusing him and dropping mines everywhere. Also hitting with... Oh, wait. I'm not shooting my missiles. Okay, now he's... Yo, I just killed somebody with the mine. Yo, where was he? I don't even know where the guy was. He just died in my mind. No, seriously, man, the gameplay of the Kaji robot is just funny as hell. It is so funny. It's just only a little annoying that you cannot fire and mine at the same time. So mining this area here will basically give me time to survive. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, I should be throwing mines in case the Teth robot decides to do something here. And boom. Oh, what the hell? In that moment, the freaking shield came up. You saw this? Ah, this is my friend from before. 270,000 damage done to him, man. Boom. And we're multiple ones of those nuke launchers. Boom. Boom. Oh my goodness. What are you gonna do about that when you have even multiple opponents with this running around? Okay, he's just activated his shield apparently. Let's mine this place. Then throw a mine over there. And boom. Kill. Then battleship on me and fire. Ooh! Okay. Getting out of here. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm killing things with mines, with rockets, with everything. I'm just getting kills on kills on kills, and I don't even get it. I don't even know what it all is that's doing the kills. I just hit every button I can. Nah, seriously, man. This is a very fun playstyle. Whether or not it's fair is a different question. The enemy cannot really see those mines, right? Let's attack the Titan. I don't know why I was just taking damage. Do you take damage when you're here in the center? Okay. We should definitely start our healing. So this guy's gonna come through. Actually, he's not really coming through. 500,000 damage. Here comes a missile. Boom. Uh-oh. Enemy Titan. They don't know where I am, right? I'm invisible. The freaking laser beam knows where I am, though. Stupid garbage. Mothership knows where I am. Let's get that Mauler out of the way. I hate Maulers. What? I just did 1,000 damage to him. Son of a gun. Freaking Mauler. How long am I gonna see the 99% on the battleship meter? Yo! Ah, okay. Okay, battleship on me. And fire. Nice. Now we're doing damage. Then this guy also with the boost. Maybe he's gonna one-tap. Boom. Oh, what? Ah, it must be a Titan. Uh-oh. Oh, and he EMP'd me. What a move. What an excellent move. Okay, mines are being deployed. I think he's collecting my mines, and boom. Yep, I did 500,000 damage to him, definitely with some mining assistance. Healing back up. So that guy should be dead. Don't need to fire at him anymore. That guy, fire, and boom. Assist. I think this is really an unfair setup. I'm not sure how unfair exactly, because it's a little cryptic. The way you deal damage is extremely different from you know, from normal gameplay with normal robots. You're making so many kills with the mines, and you could argue that mining kills, they're fair, right? Kills with mines are fair. You have enemies walking in your mines. However, if the enemy can't see them and he's trying to engage you, you can always just retreat back into your mines. I got 11 kills, 6.6 million damage. That is pretty crazy if you ask me, dude. Alright, now we have a real sniper map. That actually is a little difficult because real snipers have more than 600 meters range. But then again, we have the ability to use a real invisibility, right? Okay, I'm gonna start mining things. Okay. Oh, he didn't fire that missile anymore. That mine. Okay, I guess I should have mined this part here more. Yeah, he's got 500 meters range and I got 600 with my missiles. Look, he can't catch me. My missiles, however, are catching him, and he can't get out of this. And boom. So sick, dude. Oh, he wants me. So I know he's gonna come over here. So we're gonna mine this place. When he comes, which happens right now, he's gonna have some fun with those mines. Look at this, they're all coming for him now. Boom, and boom. Yo, and if he follows me further, he's gonna catch even more mines. Nice, good job, team, getting that beacon. Very nice. I love when I have a team that, you know, is reliable. Wow, 160k damage there. He's gonna stay under the roof, right? That's what I would do, yeah. After you realize you're getting hit by those missiles, you definitely don't wanna... But imagine what would happen if I now mine under the roof, right? So they can't be up above it, and they can't be under it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Ooh, let's not make us known to him. Oh, he found me. He did find me. Is that the enemy? No. Ah, it's a friendly. Okay. Battleship damage on me. Let's hurt him really good. That should be a kill. Nope, he activated stealth. Yo, brother, he activated stealth in the moment when the kill shot happened. Oh man. And then he had the piercer weapon, which is a real problem. How did you survive those shots? Makes zero sense, man. Okay. I've made a full video with this build, by the way. Also, it's up on the channel. It's crazy. This is really like the anti-Titan thingy-bingy. Okay? I don't care about your shield, technically. Actually, it seems like I care very much about it. Enemy Titan are on the battlefield. We're adding to fatigue. Okay. Trying to do the same to him, can't. Is he even... Is the reflector... Yeah, the reflector seems to be working against this effect. Fatigue is still on him, that's why he's still dying so quickly. Okay, let's add fatigue also to the luchador. He's now reflecting. But doesn't matter, I need just more fatigue. Okay, doesn't matter. We had a really good run here, and I think I've been able to show you, especially in the first match, how fun the Kaiji is with these mines. Definitely a real fun build. I like the fact that we have this now. Took way too long to get mines into the game. Those missiles are just really stupidly broken in terms of how much damage they do and how easily they hit you anywhere, you know? There's no safety from them. That's what I don't like about them. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a day of ultimate items, and they are no joke. Did you know, for example, you could run the Fujin with the Aopo drone and jump unit and get a shield on top of the shield? We will see a lot of things with Ultimate. For instance, the Ultimate Phantom with Ultimate Scourge. We're gonna see later the jumping Ultimate Fujin, and then we'll see a Loki being played with some Ultimate weapons. And this is all part of the hashtag WarRobots community videos, so those 3 videos are sent in by players of the community to me. So, starting with Gunny right here. So let's go for it and watch him play his Ultimate Phantom, okay? 500,000 health, just out of the, like, as he starts the game, he's coming in with 500,000 health. That alone is already pretty crazy, considering that the Phantom gets some resistances on top of that, right, when he's using his abilities, and he can teleport back into safety very often if he's being played careful. And, wow, and those were Ultimate Tulumbas. And those things are among the most ridiculous weapons in the game. Feel free to record some Ultimate Tulumba gameplay for me, guys, and upload it to the channel. You can do that by checking out the video description and pinned comment, the link below that gets you to episode number 1, detailing to you how you can send in gameplay to this channel here, okay? I wouldn't mind having a really nice video of Ultimate Tulumbas that I could not show you because I don't have them, okay? But yeah, so we're rocking here with or Gunny rather is rocking with his Ultimate Phantom. Those Ultimate Scourges, I gotta say, they really fire empty pretty quickly for an ultimate weapon, but they do offer a really high amount of firepower, and they don't require a lock-on in order to work right. So this is actually a pretty good weapon. It's not going to be as good as those Ultimate Tulumbas, obviously, but yeah, it's going to be good still. Yep, he just dropped the Dux robot there after he came out of stealth, and now there's just too much going on here. We have a sword unit running in with a shield without slashing. That was weird. And then we have the Teth robot following him everywhere. But he's taking down the sword unit first. And then I think there's too much on him now. There's probably not too much anymore he can do at this point. Nah. Alrighty. that was that. So let's see what he does next. He's jumping into the sword unit himself. Now that Titans are appearing on the battlefield, this is actually a really good choice. And here he knew that the ducks will begin to stealth. So he pressed the sword attack button before that happens. Good idea, right? Because you can attack him in stealth, no problem. I'm surprised though that the ducks did die. That was really weird. I expected the ducks robot to die there. He's probably gonna do it here too. Yep, because also this guy could go into a stealth if he wanted to, depending on whether or not he had activated his ability earlier on. We have a Demeter coming in with his shielding active, and 3 times hammer or cudgel, which is the medium version. Alrighty, and flying up, another shield coming in, yeah. And then while reloading, he may as well use the sword and pops the Demeter even through his last stand. Kind of sad thing to see. I don't think the last stand should get popped by the slashing sword, because the sword does not necessarily ignore resistance, right? However, what it does do, it's able to execute you if you have only a small amount of HP left. So that's why here, boom, last stand will not work in that case. Also not from the Ravana. But yeah, so this has been the first segment here, 4.7 million damage. Let's jump right into the next. Boom, here we are. We're seeing Fawaz playing the ultimate Fujin. It's going to be a very short gameplay situation. I wish Fawaz had sent in more of this, because it's super fun to see how many shields are overlapping here, right? Every jump gives him a shield from the Aopo drone, and the jump is done with the jump unit as an active module. And the funny thing is, he has, like, the ultimate Fujin itself does have a really strong shield all by on its own, you know? So combining those 2 shields makes it really annoying to fight this build. Unfortunately though, Fawaz is too deep in enemy territory, and it's very difficult not to get whooped right here. But let's see, maybe he can take down the Nuo robot up there. He seems to be taking a lot of damage, and he got him. Very nice. The battleship is almost ready. The jump unit is ready. He is jumping up, getting one more shield upon landing, as you see here. Pop. There it is, 150,000. Of course, with 4 or 5 people on him, that 150,000 doesn't really do much. And unfortunately, that is already all the gameplay he had sent over to me. Normally, I would not have used this video footage because it's just not an entire video. But in this case, since I'm compiling a bunch of videos, I may as well throw it in here. And this is the setup in question here with the Ultimate Fujin and the Oppo drone level 12. Very interesting style to be able to put this on an active module and run it with that. Alright, now we have High Burst Kestrel Loki time from Tito, okay? Tito is showing us, yeah, he says you might be curious why using Gust and the Ultimate Shredder on top, and he says it's because the way they act together is like you have a short time burst, and then you have the Shredder maintaining a higher DPM. And yeah, and he says you should subscribe to this guy, pointing at me. Thanks, man. I hope you guys do. Alrighty, so we're in the battle now. We have a stealthed Blitz. Is it an ultimate Blitz? Because he was cloaked. I'm a little confused. But yeah, so he's deleted the Blitz real quick, captured the beacon, and this is something you're going to see a lot now. He's going to capture a lot of beacons because that's what the Loki does. However, the Loki is not just a beacon runner. If you play him with ultimate weapons, you're actually really dangerous. And he says there's a lot of potential in this build, and I agree. I guess you could optimize it if you had a third ultimate weapon. That could be an ultimate, another ultimate Halo, or a Shredder, ultimate Blitz, whatever, you know, anything would work here. The Gust is by far the weakest link in this setup, because it really just pops 5 shots and it's empty, right? But aside from that, it is not a bad idea to put it on, because you're using that third slot for something useful that has some burst damage. But I'm sure if he ever gets another ultimate weapon in a light category, he's going to slap it on this Loki, and he's going to enjoy that. Whoa, he's getting rolled around by the Skyros ball. He's not using his stealth right now. There's no need to, because the enemies are all busy doing other things. Well, wait, who has these? I'm always wondering who's putting what's it? These weapons with short range that circle around you. I see it constantly around him, and I don't know who's doing that. This must be some other guy. Preshet or whatever the weapon is called. But you see we're at 160,000 health. Every use of the ability pops a little bit of extra health, and from the pilot skills, I'm assuming. And also, you know, he's going to be stealth for a while, even after dropping the stealth. Like for 2 seconds longer with the pilot, he can remain in stealth and fire the first shots before he goes open, you know? And the speed of the Loki, allowing the beacon capping in stealth, it is a really nice setup. I like seeing this being played, and we're actually seeing 2 matches from Tito here with this build. He's parking right next to the enemy Curie, dude. And the Curie can't attack him. The Loki's so small in his stealth, you can't even shoot in his direction. You're not hitting. You're firing over him. So back in stealth, popping some health with every switch swap back and forth. And also Battleship is going to support at some point. It's ready now because of the captured beacon. Looks like it is the Frederick Battleship. He's used it now. And then he's dropping in with more firepower now. And immediately, oh, he would have popped the Condor, but unfortunately, the Condor had a stealth. And he might go into the next ability before he gets killed. Never mind. He got him just in time. Probably like a second earlier before he went into stealth. Sword unit is not able to attack him here. And it seems like we're spawn raiding the spawn now. The enemy team is being spawn raided by the Loki. However, he's taking a lot of damage. I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from. Like, it must be splash damage or something. It looked like it was splash damage rockets. Maybe the Hades that I'm seeing over there in the distance. Could be. Could be the Hades. Alright. So, he's healing back up by switching back and forth, out and in of stealth. And this way he got back to 260,000 health. I wonder, he even seems to be able to restore all the gray HP. Why is that? I'm confused a little bit, because the gray HP restore is not part of the pilot skills. So, does it have something to do with the Kestrel drone? Not really, right? When you make kills, you restore health with the Kestrel, I think. So, yeah, I'm a little surprised to see him healing back to full HP. The Kestrel, by the way, also adds the death mark effect, and it does that from within being stealth. So if you drop your ability then and you hammer into the enemy, you immediately kill them, because it adds multiple stacks of death mark to the enemy with the Kestrel drone, if you just bring the time to do that, right? And then beacon grabbed, and next one. Alrighty, so we're moving up into the enemy spawn again. Even not in stealth, still being extremely fast. And in the stealth ability, of course, the Loki gets even faster. Yep, very interesting. I like to see you guys play some matches from time to time in between of my own videos that I give you guys, and see how you play and what setups you come up with. Like this, for example. This is fun. This is exactly how the community is being utilized for something fantastic, you know? Alrighty, and boom! There goes the enemy, Dagon robot. The Shredder really helped in this case to kill this thing at a range, because you would otherwise not be able to do that very well. There's a Raptor now coming in. Okay. He's going to drop his stealth, and now he's going to shoot the Raptor. And look at that damage coming from that little Loki. 200,000 damage in that quick time, due to those 2 ultimate weapons. Ultimate Halo and Ultimate Shredder. I had a video recently watched. I recently rewatched an old video of mine where the Ultimate Halo came into the game, and I remember you could like scrap entire Titans with 3 or 4 shots, like boom, 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 and an entire Titan would be 100% destroyed. That was so ridiculous. I don't know. I think they've changed it a little bit. It's not that crazy anymore, but it was really ridiculous at the time when it came. Yeah, I think Tito is saying, you know what, there's enough going on right here. Too many guys coming in. And also a lot of them seem to have been able to shoot him in stealth. So lots of quantum radar was going on. He does take down he's trying to take down the Ophion, but now we're moving away. Apparently the Dux robot thought it's a good idea to attack, but didn't work out very well. Alrighty, and then he found himself another victim. Attacked him with a battleship, dropped the shield and some HP on him. And then there's a Titan, and we don't want to fight a Titan with a Loki. That's not really going to be a good experience. But that guy's going down pretty quickly here. Boom! Bye-bye, dude. Nice. The high burst Loki has struck again. What do we have here? It's the Ophion from before. Okay, he forces him into a flight, and he knows that he has quantum radar. You can see the eye symbol over him. So even going into stealth does not really help against him while he's flying. However, now he's coming in. Flight was used. Death mark applied by the Kestrel drone. And, yeah, dropped the guy pretty quickly. Well, we have some lags here, and now comes a Titan. Okay. Activated phase shift, running away. And the Titan also has the quantum radar running at all times, so difficult for him to survive that. But that's where his Titan comes in. So yeah, ladies and gents, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. This was some ultimate mix-up. And, yeah, ultimate weapons are no joke, man. They are crazy. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. Alrighty, I got 3 charges ready. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why, but it feels like these shotguns do way more damage when I have these electric weapons running. Okay, the battleship is ready again. I'm stealthed for 10 seconds again, dude, because I recharged the battleship immediately from firing at multiple enemies in front of me, which I'm doing once more now. This is crazy. And the battleship is ready again. I can once again go into stealth. This is so nuts. What a setup this is. These electric weapons are so nuts on this build. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and I found the most ridiculous gameplay combination in War Robots on the test server. Liming and Shifang here on the Rex, together with this ridiculous battleship, the Stealther, that gives you a 10-second stealth plus durability extender every time. And yeah, if you combine this, what you'll get basically is you can constantly be stealthed if you manage the reload of the Shifang and Liming well. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Maybe you've already seen the glimpse in the intro. Alright, here's the winning setup, my friend. If you master perfectly the timing between reload of your weapons versus the ability duration on the Rex versus the duration on your stealth from the Stealther battleship, right? If you master all of that, you can constantly cycle stealth and then cycle back into invincibilities from your ability there. The only problem is what's it called here? The Teth robot. Because with his resistance, he basically gets immune. Okay, I got him. I should lock him down now, I think. Yep, he's actually killed. Wow. And I got 70% on the battleship. Somehow I didn't get this kill, which makes no sense because I was the one hitting hard there. Okay, boom, stealth. Now we activate the stealth from the battleship while my abilities are regenerating in the meantime, right? And then I'm going back into this ability charge. Okay, there we are. Ability used, doing lots of damage to 2 players simultaneously. And then getting back in cover. I'm almost ready to get the next battleship out. Uh-oh, I'm EMP'd. That's a problem. But we got the battleship. Okay, let's reload the weapons. They got a lot of stuff up there, dude. A lot of snipers. Okay. We're running fast in invincibilities. Then I'm going to be using the battleship now to get stealth. They're losing their target lock. And then I'm moving up here. And now I'm going to activate my abilities again, and I'm starting to work them down. First guy gone. Second guy is getting whooped. Boom. Almost destroyed, or almost killed here. Okay. I almost had the next stealth. But it was a literal 3 or 4 on 1. I mean, the entire enemy base was at me. That is a little ridiculous. If you guys would allow me to test this in somewhat normal conditions, which is like 1 or 2 guys on me, you wouldn't stand the slightest trace of a chance against this cycle job. So, I'm using the stealth here immediately. Oh, I somehow just took 1 shot and almost died from it. So, we're back on the enemy here. Problem is the Teth. The Teth is the big deal breaker here for this technique, because the Teth doesn't take damage. And because it doesn't take damage, I'm not recharging my ability. Okay, using the next ability here, and boom, into stealth with me. Of course your ability is ready, brother. Okay, back into my ability because I know the stealth runs out now. So the other guy is there. Got him. Very nice. Unfortunately, I got EMP'd, so I'm probably dead now. Yeah. The EMP is the deal breaker. But it's the Teth. All of that is the Teth. The Teth is the complete deal breaker against our strategy here because of the EMP and because of the other thing with his immense physical shields. The combination of these things completely ruins the strategy that I'm trying to show you. And everyone in their dock are running the Teth robot right now. So this is also a problem here, because they have weapons that deal tremendous damage to us. These piercer weapons are absolutely brutal. They're brutalizing us completely there. I'm suppressing him. Got him, and he got me. No, the piercer guy got me. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This is an anti-Titan build, and it's very, very dangerous. We are winning this so far. Not sure how long we can keep it up, though. I have to kill that guy with the piercers. I have to get him. Because he's the problem. That he deals too much damage to us. Damage that we can't get rid of. And he just made me waste my next ability charge, and now he's safe. And now he takes over. Wow, I got so hard countered here right now. And I don't really stand much of a chance to get... Oh, behind me too. Yeah, okay, guys. Okay. 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 So, we've used up all these Gangil setups. I don't know why I am now suppressed. Yeah, we don't stand the slightest chance against these lockdown machines, lockdown weapons, these electric weapons. They're gonna completely delete us from the game. 23 versus 22. So he was reloading for a bit. There is a shielded robot. Got him immediately. We did a lot of damage to him as well. I don't know why I'm taking so much damage here. Must be the corrosion that he just did. And now I'm gonna be dead. Yeah. Alright. Absolutely chanceless here against these Titans in the end. We got one more build to run. Okay, 5 versus 24. We still have one of our own Titans. Okay, I should be not lockable for the moment. I'm dying. I am dying for some reason which makes no sense. I had full HP and I managed everything perfectly. It's because this build converts the damage into dot, right? So after this, you're gonna be... I'm reloading. Would be cool if he falls down. Okay, we got him. 27 versus 26. We need to get the kills on the robots. Yep, got another one. We just need to get the kills. That's what we got. And not giving them too many kills. Not sure if I can survive here. If I just don't die, things will be good. I got the last robot here. And I'm recharging my abilities. Maybe I can sneak another kill over when I get to the Bagliore. Okay, I can shoot a little bit into their back. The Bagliore, if he's left alone, I can battle him, get ourselves another kill for the team. He doesn't see me coming. Oh, now he is. Okay, we're coming in. Both abilities used, or two of them here. Nice, got another kill. Okay. Okay, using the ability once more. And then immediately getting into the next ability. No, not when he stops firing at me. There's another Titan on me. And I'm getting immediately into the next ability here, trying to just stay alive as long as possible. Yes, we got the Nodens. Alright, that changes things. That puts the enemy into a disadvantage now. Alright, even though I died, we got this one on the back. Very nice team play, actually, from our Nodens and from our guys, too. So the Nodens can't beat the Atlas at the moment for as long as he has that frontal physical shield. But it's 23 versus 25 versus 30. So we are winning this unless we're meching out, all of us. If my team doesn't mech out... in 10 seconds... he's probably gonna die now, the sword unit. Actually, nope, he gets it in cover. Very nice team play, guys. Very nice. Cool. Alright, but you saw what I was trying to show you, right? With the cycling of the ability. It's very interesting. We did 13 million damage and got 18 freaking kills. I guess we carried that team to victory. Let's see if we can do that again with one more battle. Okay. And this is not the best idea. When you get so close, it's too easy to counter you. So, halfway charged the Titan meter already. And we have the battleship ready, which I'm going to be using right here. Activating a stealth now. Okay. Then we're finishing off him. Very nice. And then we're going into the next ability charge. Unfortunately, I have to reload now. Otherwise, the battleship would already be charged. And so would be the Titan. Boom. And the battleship is charged and we're stealthed now. For a really long time, we are completely stealthed. And until the stealth rolls out, we can use these weapons here. And boom, gotten a kill. And I reload again. Yeah, too many things on us. 80% now. Oh, I hate those teths. I hate those teths. Firing into his backside where there is no physical shield. We already have the first battleship ready. I'm gonna use the stealth here. But unfortunately, it doesn't really do much for me. That was a really good move. I'm not gonna lie, man. That was a really good move. He just got himself out of harm's way, teleported all the way back into the map, and recharged his physical shields. Okay, we can hit him despite his stealth. And pop him really quickly. We're gonna get suppressed here. Not much I can do about it, but I can dodge his firepower and then activate my ability right then when he becomes vulnerable. And then we get our battleship back. As you see here, I'm activating it now, plus the healing. Reloading my weapons in the meantime. And then getting back into this ability. And I'm gonna hunt down this guy. I don't know why I'm suppressed, probably from the Nodens, huh? So, back into the next ability. There is somebody that I can kill very quickly. Very nice. Next ability charge. Boom, one more hit somewhere and I get battleship support. Unfortunately, I couldn't do damage because of his force field, so it took me too long to get the 1 extra % on my battleship charge. Otherwise, I would have gone into another stealth and would have had been fine. The enemy team is meching out, 1 player remaining. Goodbye, next match. By the way, that shotgun on the Rex robot does way too much damage. It is way too much. It fires as powerful as a Mauler heavy Titan weapon. It is way too much. It's really so wrong. Pixonic, you have to fix this. You cannot allow this weapon on a passive to do this kind of damage. Okay, we're coming in. We are probably gonna get suppressed at some point. Oh wow, I got a lot of enemies in front of me. And then battleship on me. And because I killed the guy afterwards, I already get to benefit from the stealth. Boom. Okay. 70% battleship charge. See this? Unfortunately, now I have a really long reload ahead of me. And I'm gonna have to survive the time. But now we captured the beacon. My battleship does not help me against the stealth. Again, does not help me against him. Because he's got the electric weapons too. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit him. I'm locked now. Battleship on me. And healing on me. The only thing that can damage to me now is his electric weapons. Can I please move again? Yo! EMP. Wow, that EMP came at a very bad time for me. Let's see if we can even win this fight. He's got stealth now too. Oh, I got executed. Oh, man. That sucked. Okay. But again, that was just way too much against us there in this moment. Somebody probably killing that guy. Yep, he gone. Okay, here's the sword unit. I'm capturing the beacon. Actually, no, I'm not capturing it. Even though it would give me more charge for the battleship, but I don't want. Boom. So, more healing. Trying to get some more kills so we can get that battleship out. We need to get the kills and the battleship at the same time. Okay, battleship is ready. I'm gonna activate it for stealth. But I think there's too much here. I'm too deep in enemy territory. And my reload is ticking as well. If I hadn't reloaded now with 4 enemies in front of me, I could have cycle charged the battleship like a madman. But again, that reload, you have to master the reload versus the ability versus the duration. And running into 5 guys, literally 5 enemies spawning on your face, that is going to get you killed, no matter how well you play. There is no keeping you alive there. And since the enemy is all in their spawn now, there's really not any other thing that can happen other than getting too many guys on you. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, here we're coming in one more time with the shotguns. He's gonna start to fly now. Okay, we're gonna recycle the abilities all the time. I'm locked. I don't know why. Okay, now we're on him. He's gonna have all his abilities ready and we don't, so... Alright. Alrighty then. So, I was able to show you what I tried to show you. So there you see it, ladies and gents. That cycling of the stealth from above is crazy with these electric weapons. Of course, you still need to be careful. Don't run into 5 guys. You're probably gonna die immediately. But if you do it in like 1 or 2 guys and you have both of them in front of you while you hit them, basically they can't kill you unless they have stealth detection. Alright. So that was the idea. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good one, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. So we're going down here now. The stealth doesn't matter. And I already have the first stealth, which I'm activating now. So the enemy is no longer going to be able to target me. And I'm waiting out the stealth until I will then use my next ability charge. Boom, now I'm using it. And boom, next battleship is ready. So I can go stealth again. I'm reloading the weapons. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no! No! No, I didn't see that! No! Oh, the one thing that can insta-kill me, and I even used the battleship. I just got exactly into the gameplay that I wanted to do. I had the stealth ready, the weapons were reloaded, the charges on the robot were full. There's only one thing that can happen, an instant kill through the wall before I press the button. It's the only thing that can happen to stop me from completely steamrolling the enemy base. If you like the game, wow, what 18 million damage. Yo! I did not expect the old Aether Titan to be doing 18 million damage, man. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to the Kagura Aether Titan. And the comeback of the Aether here, fully maxed with the specializations as well as the Yan Li pilot and his skills. We're not running the Frederick battleship, but this time actually the Paladin for some shielding. And also, remember that Kagura, Glaive, and Lance and the Aether Titan, they all came together at the same time into the game. So this was basically the original Aether Titan, how it arrived in the game. Unfortunately, though, in a much weaker state, because then the Titan was actually meta. But that doesn't mean we can't have a ton of fun and a ridiculously good match played by Smiley from the Fox clan here as a #WarRobots community video. Again, if you want to know how to send in your own gameplay while we're casually destroying that poor guy over in the distance, then check out the link in the video description and pinned comment. It leads you back to the first episode of those community videos in which you'll see how to do it. It's all explained there, okay? So you see the flight duration on the Aether Titan is really long. Unfortunately, though, the big problem is that force field. That force field only goes so long. The flight goes a long time, but the force field begins to fail after taking a certain amount of hits, okay? So that's kind of the problem, or a certain amount of damage. So at first you're going to be relatively well protected flying up with your Aether Titan, but not so long after you're going to you'll begin to take a lot of damage too. So other Titan weapons sniping you down, or even many robots, are still a really, really big threat to you while you're flying in the air, kind of in your protection ability. So the enemies spawning in their first Titan here, the Mauler, and you see that Smiley is just firing his shots over the cover and just decimating that poor guy. He's getting completely hammered by the glaive and lance. Meanwhile, he's busy firing at something else, and this is kind of the situation that you want to get in with these weapons, right? They never have to reload, but they're not extremely brawly, so you kind of want to stay further away, have the enemy busy doing some other things like firing at your allies, and you're just bringing the damage output from the side to the table. And if he was to get attacked now, he could swap over to the other thing, to the flight ability. Also, you'll see that he's firing in sequence, which is very useful to do with these weapons, since these weapons actually have a never-ending firing pattern. You never have to reload. Enemy is now suppressed and got completely destroyed. Very nice. Nice playing here with the flight and that long flying. Paladin battleship loaded up, but still, wow, that shield goes down immediately. Did you see how quickly that shield went down? Titan Slayer already, I feel like he's already almost at living legend. He just got so many kills so quickly. It's unbelievable, dude. He's down to 100,000 HP and he has, I believe he hasn't lost a weapon. Yeah, it's probably because he's not Mannigaming. If I was to play this, I would have already lost a weapon there. Actually, hold on. He must have had lost. Yeah, he did lose a weapon because the Aether Titan has 3 weapons too. So apparently you don't have to be Mannigaming to be losing weapons. Also interesting that the Aether weapon actually does a lot of damage now. I feel like I remember the Titan not doing that much damage with the built-in laser when it came. It seems to me like they have improved the damage output on the laser. But I'm not 100% sure on that. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like I remember not dealing so much damage with that laser back then. And by the way, the Aether Titan was still one of the most impressive looking Titans even today when it's flying. It looks so like majestic, I guess that's the word. Yeah, so let's see how much we've done here, or rather Smiley has done. An 11 million damage match. He's playing the ultimate Ares, but only until he gets the Titan out, and then he swaps back into the Titan. So again, this is how the comeback of the Aether Titan looks like. The Paladin battleship protected him from a lot of damage, and now he's following the guy over with his what's that called, the Teth robot. Unfortunately, the Teth is also able to do a lot of damage to him, yeah, he also got some quick kill from behind. Very nice. Also, that laser has 600 meters range. The weapon only 500, but you can still dish out a ton of damage. Now he's landing here on the tower, which is a great idea, because this way he can still shoot into his own spawn. He can cover the enemy's spawn, and as long as nobody's really firing at him with a lot of firepower, he's pretty safe, right? I kind of think the Aether would deserve to get a little more health. But now we're flying up, activating that force field, getting a EMP out on the enemy Indra Titan. However, the Indra went away in time before the EMP was applied. Also something, that EMP really takes some long time before it is applied to the enemy. So you have to hit extensively with that beam to apply it. But once it's applied, obviously the enemy is not going to be able to get stealths out or abilities run or whatever. So very useful to have the EMP, even though it is sometimes a little less likely to apply it since it takes so long. And most enemies will often walk in range or, in cover or something like this. What is that? He just destroyed a Mauler Titan this quickly? How? How does the Mauler die so quick? Dude, I'm firing at Maulers with the laser weapon sometimes from the Berserkliere Titan, and I barely do a dent into them. And that guy was just going down so quick. Crazy. Must not have been a fully maxed one, I guess. But yeah, so we're still rocking. We're still showing the power of these old weapons and the Aether Titan. It is a Titan, so it is powerful, even though it is an older one that is not the meta. And that is not even trying to be the meta. We see the enemies coming in with the, what's that called here, with the Luchador, getting almost EMP'd, but not in time. Oh, he's finishing off the EMP. Okay, he applied the EMP to the Lucha Titan, but then after his reflector, he really takes a lot of damage. We see in the left side of the screen that the nuclear amps are fully charged with 95 stacks. So the damage output is almost doubled at this point. It's like, how much is it? 70% more that you can do now, or 65? How much exactly was it? I know that this number, I believe, has changed at some point. The multiplier was changed. They made it from, I think back then, 70 or 75 stacks to 95, but each stack would offer instead a little less damage boost. But with 95 applied, I think you still have around 70% or something like this boosting damage. And that poor Lancelot there is just getting slaughtered by all weapons coming in from different angles. There's no hiding. And that was some friendly dude standing in between. Alrighty. Also, from what I read, that Smiley said he got into the game at 2023, so he's been a player for a bit more than 2 years now. And he used to be in my clan even here in War. That's very nice. So yeah, very nice play. Again, almost 11 million damage, in this case 10, more like it. Lots of damage done. And also played very carefully, right? Because, you know, that's what you have to do. When you play the Aether Titan, you cannot expose yourself to the most powerful brawlers directly, because you're gonna die too quick. And you see that he was willing to die here because his Titan was ready. And so he just went in, got himself killed, and jumped into the Titan. And now, wow, that some jock did not expect these two glaive hits, lance and glaive hits, to come in. Alrighty, so flying up, already getting the Condor out of the way. Then this guy is phase shifting with his Bagliore, swapping to different targets. There are plenty of targets around. Unfortunately, the Bagliore is really hitting him hard, so that is very unhealthy. Paladin Battleship is coming in with some healing, some much needed HP coming back. And he's focusing the Sumjock that is currently not leaving his ability. Now he is, and he's flying out of the force fields, the shielding of the Demeter. There's a Demeter in there, and the Demeter would have protected him, but he went out of that. So that was not exactly the best choice of movement there. Boom! Beacon protected, and you see how much kills he's getting, right? How long the flight ability lasts. I like that. I like that the Aether Titan gets to fly so long. It's just a little unfortunate that he's not really that well protected during the flight. First couple of seconds he enjoys some good protection, but as soon as more and more damage is coming in, that force field begins to break, and the damage is incredible that that you would be taking after that. But wait a minute. What's that other healing thing that the Aether has? I have to think. There's a healing ability. Did the Aether have like a healing like the... I have to play the Aether again. It's been so long. It must have been at least 2 or 3 years until I last played the Aether Titan. And I see that there is some sort of healing that he can activate 3 times. And honestly, I don't remember it anymore. He's getting some nice healing from the Sirius Titan, which is fantastic. You know, with that's keeping him in the game, maxed out on health. The overdrive is no longer active, unfortunately. That's why we're lacking some firepower. The Smiley could be doing a lot more fire damage right now if the overdrive was active. Okay, he managed to dive down in cover just in time, because that guy over with his Bersagliere would be dangerous with his weapons. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's healing up with that ability. Okay, I remember it now. It's an ability that he will heal you up. Thankfully, the Bagliore only has those weapons, those striker weapons. They do a lot of... Oh, hold on. No, he doesn't. He has 1 striker, and then he has 2 Hunin or Mugin, I guess. Wow, that was dangerous, but he survived it. His force field protected him long enough. Okay, the battleship is ready, the Paladin, but he's waiting for any incoming damage to start it. There's no reason to start it now, I guess. However, if he had started the battleship, he would have already regenerated it almost back, right? So, yeah, that's something. Now, I guess he's gonna use the battleship. There we are, yep. That's a decent shielding that comes on top. And some HP conversion, I think, afterwards, when you don't consume the entire shield. Some of that goes back into healing, but he was already on full HP. You see in the top left, that's the, yeah, I remember now. You have a healing ability on that, and with that you can very often stay on max health with the Aether Titan. It's like your maximum gray HP that you can restore up to that point. Uh-oh, a Fenrir is coming in. He's not shooting the shield because he knows if he did shoot the shield, he would boost the damage output of the Fenrir's built-in weapon. However, his teammate was not so smart and was actually firing at him for to Smiley's not delight. Let's say it like this, to his not to his disadvantage. The Orochi's used the third stealth now. Wow, and he's just crossing the map so quickly. He's getting lifted by a Newton. Activates another stealth. And is he finally taking damage? The fifth, this is like number 5. Stealth number 5, man. Holy moly. Extremely annoying Orochi. Now he's phase shifting and then he's swapping into another stealth, I'm assuming. Nah, he didn't get it. Alrighty. Nice. So enemy team is meching out. Is there another Titan? No, it's a Imugi coming in. Alrighty, and the match ends in the beautiful ability here towards the end. Alrighty, so ladies and gents, if you like the game... Wow, what? 18 million damage! Yo! I did not expect the old Aether Titan to be doing 18 million damage, man. Wow, man, that is impressive. Cool. So, and now he's playing it again, and this time it's not the ultimate Ao Ming. By the way, Smiley, I think it was an ultimate Ao Ming, if I saw that correctly. When you see this gameplay video here appear, feel free to make a video with the ultimate Ao Ming, and that goes also to all of you out there. I do not have ultimate content, no ultimate Titans except the Minos, yeah, I don't have any of that. So if you would make some more ultimate things too, I could make them into videos and showcase that content on the channel, because I can't record it myself. I don't have it. And I'm not going to buy stuff in the game anymore here. It just doesn't remain relevant long enough. Even though ultimate content is usually a little more broken than the rest, and sometimes even extremely much more broken. I don't know why the Imugi is coming to snuggle up so much, because obviously he's gonna get killed as soon as his stealth is gone. But he came snuggling in. I don't know. You've been smooching with everybody. Back to this. I love it. All right, so the enemy Lancelot is coming in on the left flank. He made it through, but he seems to be attacking. And as soon as that reflector is gone, which he's undoubtedly going to activate now, did he? No, he's walking. Reflector is not on, but the luchador is not taking a lot of damage. But at this range, so isn't Smiley. Like with his, now he's activated the reflector. These shotguns he's using are not really that dangerous at this range. And now since the reflector is gone and the jump was used, we may as well just all focus down the luchador. His little jump at the end is not going to change the fact that he's about to die. Boom, that is it. He just exposed himself to the entire enemy team. Obviously, even a luchador that is tanky would get destroyed by that eventually. Alright, there's some damage coming in for the Mauler Titan that is about to get EMP'd, which happened now. So from this point on, the EMP was active, and he was no longer able to get himself an ability charge. Taking some damage, activating the Paladin shield to block it all. Very nice, okay. And some heal at the end. Very nice. Wow, he just deleted the Dux robot in like 3 shots. I'm a little surprised to see that there's so much damage coming out of those glaive and lance. I don't, you know, I ran them also recently, and I find them mediocre, but the damage is pretty good here on that lance, Aether. But that is an Aether comeback here, my friends. Tell me what you think about it, and Smiley from Fox Clan, thank you for submitting the gameplay. It was a pleasure to watch, and again, if you want to do some ultimate Ao Ming, feel free to do that and send it in. I'll be glad to look at it. Also, for the nice compilation. Well cut, great quality in 2K here, 60 FPS. Fantastic. Thank you for providing the video. See you in the next video, my friends. Have a good one, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Another 10 million. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a test comparison between the current best shotguns in the game, Mogwan and Gangil on medium and light, versus the new on the test server appearing Murix and Elox, right? The medium Mogwan comes in at 32,000 damage, 350 meters range, causes the rust and crumble effect, okay? And it has a continuous all-time happening reload. You never really have to spend time reloading unless you fired everything empty. The Murix has a fixed reload of 6 seconds, fires in a really short sequence, unleashes a lot of damage at once, but then has a really long reload going on. And it only comes in at 28,000 or 29, so a couple of thousand less than the Mogwan with 32. And it has no rust or crumble effect, but it adds corrosive damage on top. So we're gonna see in this video which one of those is the better weapon. Knowing Pixonic, they're gonna make sure this is the better weapon later, because they want to sell it to you. But at this very moment, from the live server experience to the test server experience, and remember that Mogwan and Gangil and such has already been nerfed. I think they already had a fire rate nerf that happened not so long ago. So yeah, let's see with this hovering tank. I like that little tank. It's pretty cool. Let's see how much damage these weapons do, because you see here, continuously reloading on the bottom, right? We never really have to worry about a reload on those things. We have a Teth coming in with a number E7B. He already teleported. So let's see. And oh, this guy, ZA, has this other thing. Teth is coming. Yeah, okay, he's just waiting behind the wall. So we're going for him then. And activating the resistance. We're snacking this guy really quickly. I'm EMP'd right now. Very big problem. Lost a lot of health to the EMP, but I'm able to heal some of that back with the healing that I now equipped. Okay. And here we go. Wow, he got popped instantly. Battleship on me for healing, more healing and stealth. I have a targeting malfunction going on. Okay. And you see the damage output we do with these shotguns is extreme. And no reload is stopping us from continuously dealing more and more damage. This is the good thing about these weapons. That there is no problem with a reload. The other weapons have the reload. Okay, the sword unit is going to come over here. He's going to be right in front of us. There it is. Boom. Activated the weapons, and we can just hammer in. The weapons are fully loaded on terms of weapon ammo. Look at this. Completely firing empty, firing all the time. Never having to actually reload. So this is really, really good about these weapons. Tremendous damage output too. And I believe, overall, these might be the better weapons compared to the other ones at this moment. Can they spawn here? Maybe they could have, but not doing it. Alright, so recharging the charges. This guy has these weapons going on. Okay, if I get close to him. Ooh, okay, here they come. I activated the ability real quick. Oh no, now I activated the stealth for no reason. We have a 10-second long stealth now right now going on from the battleship. That doesn't give us any bonus. And boom. Just look at this damage output. Yo, I think, honestly, these weapons are right now the better choice. Like I said, but Pixonic is going to make sure that the new weapons will be attractive. This is an actual Ohokochi there. Okay, this is the new weapon here. And I have to keep using my ability, which I tried to do, but I still got hit. Now, let's go into the new weapons to test them by comparison and to show you the fire rate on this. Look. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. 3 shots. And then we have a long, long, long reload where we can't do anything. And that is serious. Okay. That is a serious problem here with these weapons. Getting back in cover. Healing up. And trying to shoot at the Teth. And reload again. We're reloading so much. I'm just not able to deal any significant amount of damage to anybody because I'm constantly reloading. They're not as good. They're not as good. It's that reload that kills the weapons. And of course, me saying that gives Pixonic legitimate reason to make him even better, but I think I should say that these weapons perform good. They just don't perform as crazy good as the Mokwan and Gangil do. They do a ton of damage very fast. And then on top of that, they bring the ability of corrosion. I'm EMP'd. Okay, we got him. Healing up. Alright, let's reload. Reloading again. I hate weapons that are always under reload. And this is exactly what these weapons will do. You will be reloading forever with these weapons. I just lost so much HP all at once, man. Okay, we got him. Lost a lot of health though. Boom, boom. The nice lag. Let's see if we can help over here. Never mind, we don't need to. The Nodens got snacked. I got a suppression at the end. I'm not sure from what. Okay. We're using our resistance and our ability right now. Oh no, I'm EMP'd. Wow. EMP really kills this robot. And there's a lot doing the EMP. Like I said, there's the video with the Rex showing it with its new weapons is out. And also I'm gonna make a video about the new Nodens. Complete Nodens video. Maybe it's already out. Would be cool if I could pass and get in firing range. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And that corrosion, it is ticking, like 70, 80,000. It's not that much, though. Like, the corrosion aspect of this weapon is not very an attractive thing, because Pixonic has basically made it so that corrosion altogether is just not very good, right? The corrosion is really just not very good. Am I locked? Yeah, I'm locked for some reason. Why? Okay. And this robot is supposed to be immune to lockdown and slowing when you have this drone. Weird about the drone. Last time I clicked on the drone, it said donkey. Next time I clicked on the drone, it said bull. Why does it sometimes have the name donkey and sometimes the name bull? Now it's only bull. Last time I clicked on the other video, it said the name was donkey. Did they just change it from donkey to bull, or is that like an April Fool's joke late? Or some sort of like Easter egg? That every time you click on the drone, it gives you another generic name. So let's do one more video here just to get a clean result on the comparison. But honestly, the combo of a weapon with a continuous reload, I will always prefer that over one that has a always, like it's always on a fixed reload. So we're running fast. Yoo-hoo! It's not that fast, actually, but remember, this is without crazy pilot skills so far, right? So this is going to get much faster later. Okay, we already have these weapons hitting us. We have to be a little careful. I don't want to get the piercers. Oh my goodness, the entire enemy team is a sniper. We are completely brawlers, or not completely, but more. And they got complete sniper builds. And this on this map, very, very annoying, so yeah, let's see. And they know they have to do something here, because if we get close with these things, they're gonna be in trouble. Okay. I'm healing up. Alrighty. Let's get in there. So they just spawned one of those things as well. And when his ability is over, he's going to be stationary and he's going to take a lot of damage. Okay, stealth on me. And I'm above them, so they can't hit me for a while. Okay, and when the stealth is gone, I'll notice when I get shot again, which is now. And look how much I can just fire at enemies, right? There's a battleship on me doing tons of damage. I just popped this guy. I popped this guy. Now I'm running out of ability charges. So I'm gonna just disappear here for a second. Look how much carnage I just did. And now we're recharging our ability charges so we can continue the fight with full 3 charges. Alright. Second charge being restored. This is one of those robots that you really want to take out of the battle for a little while to get him all his abilities back. Okay, now we're ready. Boom. Battleship on me for stealth. Which allows me to recharge more of my ability charges. And these weapons just hit so hard, man. Yeah, this is definitely the better choice. This is definitely the better choice. Most of these kills I would not have done. Okay, ability activated. Oh no, there's the Bersagliere shooting me. But you see how much damage I'm able to do? Even against the Titan here. He's recharging his weapons. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Arbiter killed me. Alrighty. I think the test is pretty clear. The result. How much better Gangil and this is. Also, I think against Titans, it will be much better. We're winning the game on beacons. They got 3 Titans out, and we got 0 Titans out. No, actually, hold on. We have 1 Titan. So, here's the other thing with these weapons. I already died almost from the Titan weapons. It's just not... It's not a good comparison when the Titan weapons can just obliterate you in like 2 shots. But see now, 6 seconds reload. It's unreal how much time that takes. And boom, death, no chance. Okay, let's see if our Nodens can do something about it. I'm trying to help our Nodens. Come on, move now! It takes so long. I'm just literally trying to go like 5 meters far. And I can't do it. Okay, we got one of them out of the way. So now we are in control. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Stealth on me, which he's gonna hate a lot. Suppressing him. My weapons are recharged now, and now I can heal him up and sit in between. Block the damage. Okay, he's now stealth. Very nice. Suppressing him. Yep, that's the kind of teammate you want, man. The one that shields you. He had no chance, and he could no longer deal any damage to our Nodens, because I completely body blocked any damage. And he understood it, and kept standing right there, so that he would no longer be able to shoot him. Very nice. He understood perfectly how well we defended each other there. Nice. Alrighty. Pilot Y59L86. Good battle. So yeah, that concludes the testing. In my opinion, by far the better weapon is the Mongul. I was gonna say Gangil and Mogwan. 8 million damage, 10 kills, 2 caps. We completely controlled their spawn for as long as the Titans weren't there. We controlled the spawn there. They just couldn't kill us. Even with the same robots using the other weapons. They just couldn't kill us. Because they are better. So now that we know that, thank you guys for watching. Tell me what you think about it and have a good one. See you in the next one. Manny off. Bye. I'm back fully healed now. Suppressing him so that he won't get to kill my buddy. This guy's going to go down very quickly. Healing him again. Here we go, against the Tuth. Stands no chance. This is a really good build. Honestly, this is what you want in your team. What's up, friends? This is Manny, and welcome to a dedicated video to the ultimate noodle. The Chutlu, the Nodens, okay? With the ultimate Cyclone here, but maybe we're switching to another weapon later. The thing about the Cyclone is that they work best with the Dessa Oraye pilot, because she's gonna make those weapons have defense mitigation increased 15%, which means they reach 100%, and so they function like alpha weapons when maxed. They ignore even last stand and kill through last stand. That is a very important thing for a beta weapon or a Titan that has only beta weapons. Also, it does 30% more gray damage and gets a 5% bonus damage upon killing an enemy. I'm not sure again if that stacks or if this is a one-time thing. You can use this pilot on other Titans as well, but the fact that we have this one for the ultimate Nodens means we don't really have any healing related bonuses for the ultimate Nodens, okay? So the Titan itself gets a much better healing without the requirement of a pilot. And that's what we got here, my friends. We have a targeting distance of 600 meters for the healing, 100 meters radius effect for the AoE suppression that we can make, 13 seconds cooldown duration, 5 seconds. And the disposal Titans applies suppression on the target as well as other enemies in the range. The damage output of affected robot is lowered by 50%. The ability also deals 1000 damage, so it's enough damage to at least activate certain things like the counter suppression and so on. Then we have active support. The Titan establishes a link with an ally and gradually repairs the ally's durability. It is possible to repair multiple allies simultaneously with each additional link, increasing the power of the Titan's defense system. Each activation, the ability repairs 2% of the Nodens durability. Max damage reduction is 60%. 150 defense points, and there's 3 charges. It doesn't really say exactly how much it will heal, but since this is an ultimate variant, the Titan durability in PvE battles is increased by 100%, and any weapons installed on this Titan cannot be destroyed. So this is a really nice thing, that you don't lose weapons on ultimate items. This is a really nice bonus. It's one that doesn't break the game, but it really gives you peace of mind. This is the kind of thing I like about ultimate things. The other aspect, how rare they are to obtain and how annoying it is. Hold on, let's switch some weapons. And how annoying it is to fight them and how overpowered they are. This is the downside of things. What we need here in order to get the Titan out real quick. Alright, here we are, ladies and gents, with the Liming and Shifang. Those weapons don't really do the highest amount of damage in the game, but they cause a lockdown, which is nice, and also they charge the Titan meter very quickly. Let's do at least the job of getting that one beacon here, right? Not the only one going for it. We have some Rex robots in the other side too. Oh, this is a nice idea to put this on the thing robot. So we're gonna lock him down now. I'm not actually. Hold on. I think we can't lock him down while the ability is going. But the Titan, the battleship is already ready, which I'm going to activate here. And boom. He actually didn't stand a chance. Wow. Those weapons dealt a lot of damage to him right there. And interesting how I was easily able to win this fight. Also, you charge the battleship so quickly. Pop, he goes immediately. Okay. Then we're going in there and attacking him. He's running away. Wow, he died so fast too. From the Rex shotgun. I got locked, I guess. Yep. Okay, again, the Rex shotgun is just obliterating everybody. Is that normal? Why am I doing so monstrously much damage with the Rex shotgun now? Anyways, the Titan is ready. We're jumping into the ultimate noodle already. Okay, and we're healing up this guy in front of us. Suppressing him. He's already pretty much healed all the way. Crazy, huh? And I'm healing up this guy as well. Suppressing both of these players. And the Teth is going to go down really quickly now from these Titan weapons. And we can go right through his last stand. Stealth on me, so he can't... Oh, he did actually do it, okay. We almost killed him. And I took, like, no damage at all from him. Suppressing him as well. Being inside the shield. Okay. I'm trying to suppress this guy, but yeah, it's a problem when there is these many sword units. How many sword units do you guys have? Holy smokes. We're on him now. I can heal back all my HP. It's crazy. I can heal back 100% of my HP. You see this? I can come back to 100%. Why? Why can I come back to 100%? That seems crazy. I'm back fully healed now. Suppressing him so that he won't get to kill my buddy. This guy's going to go down very quickly. Healing him again. Here we go. Against the Teth. Stands no chance. This is a really good build. Honestly, this is what you want in your team. You want to have a Nodens in your team. Suppressing him. He doesn't get to kill me. This time I actually did take gray damage. Stealth on me. Okay. Healing up the right guy who needs it. I gave him 2 healings right now. So, and that's why he's winning the fight. This guy's getting damage, we're healing him up. The fact that you can now heal enemies without having to go close to them with the Nodens, this is so good. I mean, I'm saying now, but you could have done this all the time, right? Also, we have double durability extender on the battleship, so that's very useful too. I think we're both going to reload now, right? You and me. Uh-oh, we just lost one of our guys over here. Oh, such a quick kill. Can I? Oh no, I fell. Oh, that targeting malfunction sucks. Where did that even come from? How did somebody... Oh, I need to heal up over there. It's the Sumjock. I would like to get my battleship ready. Suppressing both of these Titans at the same time here. They're basically doing no damage now. I could use some support from another Titan because they got so many Titans in front of me now. And we have no Titans. It's extremely problematic. I don't know why I'm locked. Locked in death. No Titan support on my team. We have to capture beacons if we want to win this fight. I don't know why, but I'm doing immense amounts of damage with the built-in shotgun here. Just looks at me one time and I pretty much die from this. Okay, now we get some healing from the Nodens. See, now we're on the receiving end of the heal. And we are winning this fight, thanks to Noden's support. Okay. I wish my team had brought their Titans a little earlier, because the enemy had just 4 Titans out, we had only me. 14 million damage done with the Nodens, my friends. Now, I want to test a different Nodens. The problem is that the legendary pilot, and the only one we have for it, only improves the Cyclones. So all the skills are now worthless on this Titan, and I would have to use basically a different legendary pilot, and there is no other. But we should be using Yang Li or somebody else that has some general skills also applying to the Nodens now, right? But yeah, so let's hop into the game and test this kind of a Nodens and see how these weapons perform. In the Titan already, and we could have done this even earlier. Boom, 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 boom. So, and that's the good thing about these weapons is they pop a lot more damage out per hit. Of course, we have a reload going that it takes a substantial amount of time. But when we fire, we do a lot more damage. Stealth on me. Okay. Healing him and him. Getting my defense systems improved. I mean... Alright, let's jump into the Titan. We have a nice even team. I can't heal him up, he's too far away. I need to cross 50 more meters, and then I can heal him. Oh, and now he's in stealth and I can't heal him. God, yo, the Nodens move so weird. Okay. Can I heal somebody now? Boom. Boom. That damage output is really crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Even at this range, we're still doing a substantial amount of damage. Of course, we're losing some damage to range. Now I'm healing him up. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, immediately killed him. We're keeping the stealth now for the moment. I'm healing him up, even though he was slightly over 600 meters. Okay. Actually, let's leave them let them have this beacon for the moment. Boom, boom, boom. So this is a kill speed that you probably don't have. Uh-oh. I'm stealthed now. So the sword unit can't jump on me. If somebody would push him a little bit, then maybe he couldn't sit there forever. Yeah, just somebody push him. Oh, no. Okay, we got him before he got into the next ability. He was sitting behind this forever, and nobody had the idea of maybe going around it. Suppressing him. Yeah, there's too many people who don't understand how to play this sword unit. Okay, keeping him in the game. Is that a Titan? No, that's a Teth. How many sword units are there, dude? There's so many sword units, it's crazy. I feel like I just killed 5. And everybody can only have 1, right? And on the test server, you can only get 1 sword unit, I think. Anyways, we're still here, and our Titans is now in the game. I'm suppressing him so that his weapons... Wow, he's still killed. Despite the suppression, he still killed my buddy. Uh-oh. Healing, healing, I can't. I'm EMP'd, I'm EMP'd. Death. Boom. Guy died because of the EMP. I was pressing the button as hard as I can, and it wouldn't work. If we do enough damage, I can suppress him. Okay. How is our health? We got a lot of freaking Nodens here. He's gonna go in cover. Getting attacked by this guy. Okay, let's go for him here. Okay, the sword unit is gonna be behind me. Oh, I can heal up the Snowdens. Let's give him 2 healings. And then we're popping this guy and suppressing him too. These Titan weapons do way more damage than the Cyclone weapons do. At least on a per hit basis. Over longer engagements, yeah, I don't know who comes out on top. Boom. Ah, can't hit him. Suppress this guy. Hugin and Munin just deletes you from the game. Crazy, huh? Crazy how fast it just deleted me from the game, dude. And no matter, even I suppressed him. Didn't matter, he just still, his 50% remaining damage output just deleted me immediately. Under full use of my my healing link and everything. Unreal. But they have a reload time, so if you survive this time, is that I still see Maulers dominating the game. When there's a Mauler spawning in, he's like 2 Titans. But yeah, so I think that serves as a nice display of the Ultimate Nodens abilities and its capabilities. It is definitely a good machine. Maybe even better with other weapons than Cyclone. However, currently the Legendary Pilot only supports the Cyclone config. So Pixonic, we kind of need an Ultimate Nodens or a Nodens pilot that will work also for the Ultimate Nodens. Preferably for both, obviously, right? So that you can run other weapons instead of just one combo and still gain good benefits. So yeah, that's it for now. Thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and welcome to a massive Warrobots test server this weekend with the Ultimate Chutlu Nodens with this description. I don't know, that must be the Chutlu language, although it says Evo Life. New ultimate weapons for it also. It hasn't changed or gotten any alpha weapons in there. It stays with beta and the Legendary Pilot, making those weapons have more defense mitigation, 30% more gray damage done, which is crazy. And also 5% more damage upon killing an enemy, which I don't know if it stacks or not. But that basically converts these beta weapons into alpha weapons almost. So yeah, this might be really dangerous against Titans and every robot, including resistances. We're gonna see that probably in the next video. This video is about the Rex robot, which is this, my friend. It with the new boot and puss weapons, and I think from now on I'm gonna call it puss, just to make sure, okay? We have 2 medium, 2 light weapons here, 350 meters range. Those are acid shotguns with incredible damage per hit, similar to regular shotguns or even the most up-to-date ones that we know, plus these ones add dot damage on top. So fixing exactly the problems that other dot weapons have, that their basic damage is minimal and then they do damage on top. This one does the full damage per hit and then dot on top. And you see 4 weapons, 2 light, 2 medium, and then there's a fifth one that belongs to the robot, which is also an acid shotgun, because the Rex, a robot that powerful legs that allow us to cover vast distances with very high speed, and has an anti-corrosion shotgun coating, transferring damage into dot. Does that sound familiar to you? And also runs extremely fast. And has a built-in dot shotgun as well. Predator Rush is the ability. It has 2 charges to run like this. And activate. Basically, it's a Mauler slash Ohokochi. It's an Ohokochi 3.0 and a Mauler Titan. A Mauler robot, basically. Okay, runs fast, activates the damage conversion, and has multiple charges on top of that. The legendary pilot adds a 3rd charge to this. And then also a new drone, the Donkey drone, which looks like a hover tank. Exactly like a hover tank. With a dot shotgun as well. Convert and making the dot damage reduction minus 50% on the freaking drone. So much power from a drone, really. Sounds like a bad idea, Pixonic. Sounds like the next meta bomber that will just dominate the game and break it. But I guess that's how it should be. That's intended, so I guess nothing to complain about, right? So additional damage output and on dot slowdown and slowdown immunity and lockdown immunity when you're on dot, which the robot always has. So you can't slow it, you can't lock it. It's just gonna run at you. And that with decent amount of speed, I guess, and the damage conversion. We have 5 times the same robot here. As you see here, yeah, with the Brawler perk and the Unstable Conduit with amplifiers, okay? Then there is also a new battleship. The Stealther battleship, and interesting idea. I don't know why they didn't do this earlier. This is a battleship that focuses around providing an actual stealth. 10-second stealth duration plus healing you by 15%. Also, double durability extender is possible because we have 2 support slots and a protection slot, which obviously you're not going to change. So you're never going to put the lifesaver on that, because this would give you a stealth on top of stealths you already have. So you're free to choose the enhanced system for Aegis or the defense system for resistance or anti-jamming, right? So those are your options for the protection slot and double durability extender. Been a while since we had a battleship that used that, okay? We're jumping into the battle right now without further ado. This is all the things that the test server has, and I'm planning on making another video with the Nodens that really focuses around the noodle, the ultimate noodle, and we're gonna be seeing some of that battleship and the new weapons now in action on the new Ohokochi slash Mauler 2 or 3.0. This is absolutely crazy. Okay, let's go for it, boys. And if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, you like the content, the energy, and the fun, stay tuned and be there for the next videos as well, my friends. All right, so team deathmatch, where's my team? Okay, so let's see how fast we do get. Okay, we're firing a lot of charges and we are getting faster. Okay, we can use it twice. We're regenerating the charges. That shotgun seems pretty dangerous and powerful. And I already see a lot of enemy fire like this going on. Okay. There's a Nuo. Let's release his blinding early on, right? So that we don't have to worry about this anymore. And then we're gonna target him. Yep, that is some good damage. Oh, the shotgun, though, fires empty very quickly. Oh, not the one, though, that we have here. Okay. We're healing back up, converting more damage to dot, which he is doing as well. Okay, more charges activated. Maybe we can retreat. We've taken a lot of damage, and so did he. Wow, I got killed very quickly. Alrighty, interesting. He also has the same setup build like I did. Exactly the same. Same battleship, same everything. Alright, so I was in maybe too deep, too many enemies there. Something is stealth there for a long time, probably. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's see. I feel like this shotgun on the robot is actually extremely powerful because it doesn't have the same reloading problematic. We're using it here to get the extra damage out. Yeah, the damage is pretty powerful on those weapons. So he's running his ability right now. We're waiting it out, and then we're gonna fire at him. Yep. So when you wait for the time when his ability is over, you can do a ton of damage to him. Because this robot doesn't actually have that much HP. But it converts all the damage to dot and is near immune to the damage, right? So he's coming in right now. He used his ability. So, you see how much damage we just did? Wow! Dude, because we hit him at the time when his ability was done. Okay, healing up. And boom! Oh! Battleship is ready, so I'm gonna be able to get stealth now. I'm locked for some... Wait a minute, am I not supposed to be immune to lockdown? Okay, here comes our... Here comes a raptor. Why am I not moving? Dude, something odd is happening. I'm not moving around. Okay, I'm activating the battleship for stealth now. So now they can't target me for a while. Wow, dude. For 10 seconds, complete stealth. And in those 10 seconds, obviously, I'm gonna be able to... So we're blocking the damage. He's landing inside. Okay, he got me. Good job, good job. He walked out of the range. Otherwise, he would have died there. Okay, we have a Teth robot here with the pressured weapons. So he's stealthed now too for an extraordinarily long time, and I'm EMP'd. Oh wow! But then he goes down so quickly. Okay, so we're recharging our abilities. I probably wouldn't have died if I had kept... Okay. Okay, I got him. I got close enough. And I was absorbing most of the damage. I'm constantly in contact with... Do you notice that? I am constantly in contact with teammates. This teammate blockage is so crazy in this game. Alright, here, the actual Mauler versus this thing. I'm not able to move my robot for some reason. Okay, now we're activating the damage conversion. Yep, it means we're basically immune. We're basically immune to damage. Why is the duration on that durability extender so extremely long? Since when does the durability extend... No, not durability extender. What's it called? The unstable conduit has such a mad long time. Look, yo, there's like 15-20 seconds of cooldown for 10% HP restore. It's completely useless, the unstable conduit now. Completely worthless junk. I'm not able to heal any damage. Okay. I'm damage converting. Of course, I'm still gaining the bonuses from the thing. Uh-oh, that EMP is a problem. That EMP kills me completely. The EMP deleted me so hard from the game because I had so many charges and I needed to use them. And without the charges, I'm vulnerable. That EMP was the absolute end for my robot here. So he's recharging his thing. Are we playing like a tactic shooter or are we playing War Robots, brother? Can we just maybe go and fight? Okay, I'm activating the second charge of the ability. You see, he's basically doing no damage to me. And every time he activates his weapons, I'm just gonna activate my ability charge, and I'm gonna be taking no damage. So I basically just one-on-one a Teth without taking any damage. However, I did have to use all my charges for it. Okay, I'm using the stealth now. For 10 seconds, I'm stealthed. And he's also stealthed. Seems like we both had it. But wait a minute, he didn't have it so long. I activated it again. Okay, my next charge is ready. Healing up. And come on. One more shot. There we go. I beat him. But yo, the unstable conduit, my friends, completely unusable now. It's terrible. Look, I'm activating it now. Take a look at my health. That's it. That's all I get. And for that, we have 20 seconds to cooldown. Oh my god, how much I hate it getting stuck on things. So there's the ultimate noodle. I don't know why I'm taking damage. Okay, something behind me. Alright. So now I only have the Titan left. I can reinforce my guy. Boom. Wow, there you go through last stand now. Remember what I said? That these weapons have... Wait a minute, they have this much range? I can fire this far? And I suppress the entire enemy team. And we're locking down too? The weapons have lockdown? Jesus Christ, Pixonic. Seriously, man. You really do not want to survive with your games, right? You really just want to make this game die as fast as possible. So the weapon... maybe, or was it not me who locked down? I don't know. Okay, I'm getting damage, trying to move away from here. Okay, no, I don't think we're causing lock... Or are we? Oh no, I think it's him causing the lockdown. Alright, never mind. But, still, these weapons now bypass, bypass last stand. That means they have basically 100% resistance bypass. Guys, we're not playing a tactic shooter. You don't all have to sit behind those walls. Come out now. You see me sitting behind walls the entire time. No, I'm moving out. I'm playing the game, man. All right, let's see if we can fight him. So he activated stealth. No one wants to fight! No one wants to fight in this game. As soon as I try to make visual contact and a brawl, he goes back. No one wants to play and fight. Everyone wants to sit behind cover. I got him suppressed. Now we're actually dealing some damage, and boop, he goes behind cover. Thankfully, though, he's still getting hit by other things, and by me as well. Wow, the suppression must be near 100%. Did you see that? The suppression must be almost 100%. Because we're doing like 0 damage at this time. Okay, we're coming in from behind now. They don't know I'm here. Okay, nope, they don't know I'm here. Boop. Okay, here we go. Now we're doing damage. Ah, nice. Good match. Good match. Maybe it's because it was such a close team deathmatch round, but who cares about winning? We need to test these weapons, so we have to encounter. We have to fight. Don't sit behind walls for no reason. You're not playing a clan war here with 100,000 euro prize money. You're just playing a test server session, man. Stop sitting behind covers and playing sissy style. Test the content, for God's sakes. Like I'm running out 6 times. 5 robots, 1 Titan, just running in. Testing. All right, let's do another one. Okay then. Alrighty, here we go. Again, ladies and gents, if you like the gameplay, the content, the strong urge for players to become active and don't play sissy, stay tuned, subscribe, and follow us into the next videos here. Also, by the way, if you like PC games, right? Check out the channel Manny Plays. This is where all the good stuff happens here now with Mannigaming. Okay. I know he can go stealth, and this is gonna be a problem. I'm capturing the beacon. Not that I want or need to, but... Yo, you're making I don't know what he was thinking, dude. He was not using his stealth. No, EMP! No, that EMP is so deadly! That EMP is so deadly, dude. Oh, I hate that EMP. If you get hit by that EMP, it's so bad. Okay, my ability is running, so we're not taking damage, but so is his ability. Okay, I'm activating the next one, so I shouldn't be executed here. Nice, I got him. He's just like, whoop, he dematerialized. Whoa, I'm taking a lot of damage. Is that all from the dot? Stealth on me. Extra shield. 10 seconds of stealth duration, man. That is an extremely long stealth. And I got back to 100% HP? Wait a minute. Why did I get back to 100%? Okay, I saw him sneaking up. As soon as he opens fire, he's dead. And this guy as well. Whoa! I'm just rocking the boat here, dude. Of course, I lost a medium weapon immediately. EMP. Oh no, EMP. That EMP ruins the game for me so much, man. It just ruins it so much. I was gonna activate it and get back in cover. No chance. Those tests with the EMP, so heavy. So heavy how they impact the game with that EMP, man. Unreal. So much influence. That one effect, so much influence. Okay, we have two guys over there, and we have two of our own guys here. Wow, you got a lot of this stuff going on, brother. Nobody wants to get in there, dude. That is gonna be so much damage. Can you imagine walking into these 5 heavy Breshet weapons or whatever? You get absolutely dunked on immediately. Okay, I'm doing some damage to him. Yep, your ability should be over now, soon. I had to use my next ability charge, which I didn't want to do, but I had to do it. Alright, so the ability runs really short. The damage output on those shotguns is insane. I used my ability before, thankfully. Before he EMP'd me. Woo! Alrighty. So what's going on down here? Okay, this guy's getting killed. I think the enemy's gonna have Titans now, so... Come on, man. Oh, you're running these weapons now. I wanted to see him... Yup, you chick way too close, bro. Way too close. What do we got here? Titans or... Yeah, there's one Titan already. Stealth on me. He suppressed me, so no reason to fire right now. Okay. Killing him. Then getting the third ability charge out. Getting in cover. And healing up. Okay. Oh, wow. I just took a mad amount of damage. Oh, and I'm suppressed. EMP'd, I mean. Can't use my ability. Oh, I just did. Okay. Next ability charge out. Very nice. Oh, man. Too much chaos. The teleporting death. Alright, so 600 meters range. Of course, no lock-on, because new variant of the weapon doesn't have lock-on. I'm gonna heal him up. And look how fast I'm healing him. Dude, I just healed the other Nodens by 20% in 2 seconds. So under the influence of this new Nodens, no one is going to die. You can really keep people alive. basically indefinitely with these Nodens. I'm also healing myself, of course, but not so much. Not as much as I heal somebody else. Here, this guy, I'm healing him. And I'm healing him again. Yeah, he's at full HP now. The noodle is back, my friends. The noodle is back. This is the elite noodle now. With very weird standing weapons. Whoa. Alrighty. So that is it, my friends. The test server for this weekend. We've seen the battleship. We've seen the drone. The new robot. The new weapons. The new Titan. However, I do want to make a full video about the Titan too. Because I think this is going to be something interesting. With these new weapons on top of it. Basically, those are 4 beta weapons, but with that pilot, they become alpha weapons, almost. And very important to note is that this, I don't think this is this is not a Noden's Titan pilot. You will be able to use this pilot on other Titans as well. So you can use these weapons with this pilot on whatever Titan you want. Very interesting. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Catch you in the next one. And Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. Oh, look, there's a guy coming. There's a guy coming through my mind. Boom! Suck on this, sucker! But I just got another kill and another kill with the mines, dude. I'm just mining their base. I'm minding my own business. What's up, friends? This is Manny, and welcome to a really badass setup in War Robots, the Kaichi with the Moog 1 as a short-range brawling option. We have the Kocho drone as well for level 12, sorry, and the level 50 legendary pilot that applies EMP effect on top with the mines. I didn't do the specializations though, just the regular robot in that case, but we should be fine. All right, let's go for it. And use the Kaji to our advantage. We're getting faster, and we're immediately starting to mine the place, because why wouldn't we, right? As soon as a Scorpion jumps over here, we can use those mines to stay safe on them. So if a Scorpion was to jump onto me, I could just be safer on the mine. He would get EMP'd, and he would take a lot of damage from that. Okay. We're hitting that guy. He shouldn't make it much longer, right? And he's walking. No, the problem is the mine. I don't think the mines actually attack stealthed enemies, which is a problem. I wish they would do that, because it's a mine, you know. It shouldn't care whether or not you're stealthed or not. Okay, but you see, we have the weapons that are dishing out a ton of damage. I thought I was getting attacked from behind. And now we're throwing the mines here on the base. Also, the shorter you throw them, the quicker you can throw them. Like this. And then look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. 200,000 damage with the mines popping in. There's more reinforcements coming, which obviously they're going to bring. And I'm just going to drop the mines right here between their base. So if they want to reinforce this place, they're going to have a bit of a surprise waiting in line. Let's see. Battleship on me for more damage output. Okay, one tapped. Alrighty. Doing so much damage from this far away, because we're running the damage boosts, man. Okay. Let's throw them over into their base, because if I hold the button, I will throw them further. Like this. And, yup, I think I EMP'd somebody there. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, hello. I'm throwing the mine in his face, which is probably not the best idea. But look, we're just throwing those mines in there. I'm just doing this, the game. Oh, I think I just got a hit marker. Yep, 30,000 and another kill. This is hilarious. What if I activate my battleship and then throw the mines? And then the question would be, do I have to throw the mines with the battleship damage loaded, or do I have to have the battleship damage active while the mines explode? I don't know which way. But I just got another kill and another kill with the mines, dude. I'm just mining their base. I'm minding my own business. Son of a gun. Look at how many mines there are. Yo, this is crazy. This is, I gotta say, this is a really fun playstyle. And I can see why you wouldn't necessarily need Kirin or something like this as a short-range brawling weapon. You could technically go with just a sniper or the boom weapon or whatever, because you don't want enemies to fire at you, right? So you kind of stay out of line of sight with the enemy. And yeah, so what we're gonna do now, we're gonna go over here and start mining this area. If I wasn't getting stuck on things, then I could do it. Okay, and through one more, and one more here. So, the guy is now EMP'd because he's running into my mines. Thanks to the legendary pilot, he gets an EMP. He might respawn here, but he didn't. I'm not sure if this is actually Beacon Rush or Domination. So, again, we're starting to throw mines everywhere. And since the enemies don't see us, they don't know that there are mines here. Right? They don't expect this. So, I'm just waiting for them to come around the corner. Okay. I think I just got somebody with a mine. Yeah, a mine just killed someone. Okay, let's just mine their base again. Maybe I can even capture the beacon here. I'm also adding that battleship damage onto me. Yup, the mine just got a kill somewhere. I don't even know where or who. And wait a minute, the battleship is ready again? Are you saying one mine kill activates the battleship? That would be ridiculous. And throwing this one out over very far. Battleship damage on me. Okay, I see what's going on. They're in our base. That's a problem. Okay, mines. Mine and mine. One here. One here. Right on the base. Holy smokes. I'm just mining the entire map. Okay, let's capture the beacon. Yo, I think somebody just got hit over in their base from my mines. There is a maximum limit how many mines you can lay. I don't know what the limit is. And when I activate my ability, I will immediately start healing. Take a look in the top left, because I equipped the pilot skills that will do that for me. The more mines we can lay, the better we do. Yo, they're running in. Yup. I think he just got EMP'd from my mine. Uh-oh. I'm getting hit from behind. Alright, alright. Something sniped me from behind, unfortunately. But what seems to be crazy is how quickly you regenerate or generate your battleship from this. What's over here? Okay. Opa. Oh my goodness, dude. I just obliterated that fresh thing coming in. If that guy hadn't locked me down, we would have killed him here. Unfortunately, the Pathfinder got me locked. Okay, he went out of range. Pathfinder's gonna get me locked again. Somebody's killing him. Okay, very nice. Is the oh no, the enemy Titan is still alive. We're gonna have to kill it. It's my job to kill that thing. There we go. Because we can do that so well. This is the job of a Berserkliere Titan. To kill those nasty Atlas. Okay, here we go. Helping my... Come on, can I make one jump that isn't messed up? Okay, battleship damage increase. Here we go. Full damage boost from the battleship. And it means nothing to this guy. Do you see this? He is not impressed at all. Okay. Here we go. More damage. Alrighty. We're doing increased damage again. It's just you just have to love how this Titan just does not take damage. The Mauler just does not know how to die. Okay, let's throw the first mine, second mine. Let's just really make this tight. And then we're gonna watch it happen, dude. We're gonna watch it happen. Because I don't think they can see the mines. Oh, first one already exploded. Second one exploded. He's already taking a lot of damage from the mines. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the minefields. I think they can see me when they get too close, right? So, lots of mines were laid. And boom, kill! This is hilarious. You're just mining the entire base. There's 2 more guys spawning in. Or 1 more, I'm not sure. Wait, that's also an enemy. Okay. Shenlus. I mean, Shenlus also really hate those mines, I'm pretty sure. Because they jump on you and then suddenly pop, they're EMP'd and they have taken a whole bunch of damage and they're death marked too. I don't know how far they can see me. Oh, he can see me already. Okay, mines are laid. More battleship damage and I got an assist kill. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh my goodness. Yo, stay on me. Please stay on me. Please don't switch your targets. Please make sure that this little guy dies. Ah. Okay, I have to heal up, which happens by using the ability. Okay, and we're throwing mines. More and more. And then we're hiding. And I'm gonna throw 1 mine just for good measure underneath me. In case somebody jumps on me, right? So I'm safe here under my mine. Not really safe, but safer. If somebody was to try something funny, that mine will protect me. Yep, this guy just got EMP'd. He jumped here with the... Oh my god, can I just hit him with like 8 mines at the same time? Look at this. Boom. Boom. Yo. It's going around the corner. Okay, kill. Alrighty, let's mine. 1, 2. I love the mining gameplay. Seriously, dude. Wait, somebody just locked me down? Okay. Uh-oh, we have a bunch of enemies coming from up there because they lost the other beacon. Okay. I'm throwing them far now. Okay, that should do the trick. Oh, dang it, I forgot to lay another one. Could have done it. Oh, there's a kill. There was a kill. You know what I would like to do is like mine an area with like 10 mines and a Titan walks through. This would be so funny. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Boom, boom, boom. Yo! Did you see that? Uh-oh. They have a... Okay. We have to be a little careful here. Battleship on me. The mines should hopefully do the thing. Let's watch him. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, he's losing health. He doesn't even understand what's going on. Now he lifted me, but it doesn't help him much. Is he gonna come over here? I'm just gonna mine this area here in case he's coming over, and which he does now. And the mines are coming. Oh, bye-bye, dude. Boom. Titan Slayer. Woo! Yo, this is funny gameplay. And honestly, I don't even want to say that this is overpowered because you have to literally prepare the ground for that, right? So, I don't know. I feel like it's almost okay. Maybe you can lay too many. Maybe the EMP is a little too crazy or whatever. But overall, like in the grand scheme of things, look, he's EMP'd. He can't go into his ability now. And boom, he's gone. The mines go close so they would even penetrate a shield. Battleship on me in case somebody spawns. What I do not know is in order to benefit from my damage boosts from the battleship with the mines, would I have to have the battleship damage running by the time the mine is laid or by the time the mine explodes? That is something that I don't know. Let's mine the base. Ah, already over. But this is funny as heck, dude. I'm telling you, this is a fun playstyle. And, yeah. Tell me what you think about it. I'm really having a blast. And I'm not even, like, doing so well. It's not like I'm dominating the battlefield, but it just feels good. It's fun. So that is the definition of a fun robot that they brought in. I don't know why they waited so long to bring mine laying into the game, but I'm glad it's here. Thanks for watching. Catch you in the next video, and Manny signing off. Bye-bye, my friends. More damage output for me, and fire. Look at this guy. And boom! One shot, dude. I freaking one-shotted him. The Crisis missed most of his shots. This guy is also pretty much gone. Fire at the Crisis with one of the missiles. Ah, no, he went in stealth. Okay, here comes the missile rain following him over, and boom! Dude, what the hell? You don't need to see anybody anymore. You can just pop people anywhere. Zang, zang, zang. The damage output is rolling. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Yo! What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and this is what one of the most nasty setups in War Robots look like nowadays. With the new boom and bash weapons being released, doing even at just Mark II level 6, insane damage outputs for short reloads, with our Oppo drone on the Nuo with maximum damage boosts here with my own pilot. Let's go and have some crazy fun with that, and see how much insane damage these weapons will do without even the need of line of sight. This is probably one of the best maps, and also remember that the Nuo is one of those robots that causes a targeting to malfunction to you, and at the same time it gets incredible damage boosts. So we're gonna fly up right now, and we're already gonna hammer in. Okay, with this movement speed that we have, boom. Okay, this must be something with resistance, that's why it didn't take any real damage here. Okay, that guy took more damage. 600 meters range, firing across the entire map. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're still hitting in there. Boom, boom, boom. 450k done. I'm gonna have to land, it seems like, but because we're getting targeted by something. Still getting shot. Killed the other guy. Very nice. So I don't know where all this fire is coming from. Is it him? Boom, boom, boom. And we can so freely fire from here. Just, wow, that was just shields. And here, look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Guy gone. Zack, zack, zack. Here comes another damage rain. Okay, it's, wow. Even the flying condor stands no chance. That's it. Boom. Nope, somehow he survived. I don't understand how. He should be dead right now. Wait a minute, he survived that too? Huh. Okay. Why? Okay, I was just gonna ask, why aren't you dying, bro? Okay, airstrike on me for more damage. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I don't know what's going on. There is no damage coming out of my weapons, even despite... Yo, I don't understand what's going on, man. And this guy, now we're gonna kill him. For the better part of I don't know how long, he's been completely aiming me down. So I just deleted him. I don't know why I can't do damage to him. You saw when the enemy was in shield, my damage doesn't count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we could damage him. I don't know why, but it seems like whenever the guy was shielded, we would not do any damage. Here comes the rain. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Yo, dude. It's a raptor, isn't it? Okay, let's land. There's an enemy Nuo coming. We're gonna target him because he's targeting me. And I'm not a fan of this. And boom! One shot! Oh! Yo! Enemy Titan. Let's see how much damage we can do here. Boom! 200 and then 120,000. And we're charging the battleship by 4% when we hit. I'm going to get my battleship soon. It's ready, but I don't want to hit it unless the guy is you know, he had his reflector. No, he's reflecting now. Okay. Alright, battleship on me. And reflecting and power shot. Here we go. Fire. And boom. 800,000, dude. Really? Oh my god. Did we just do 800,000? Can you stop over there? That guy. Okay, I guess we're dead now because there's a Teth right behind me. And this guy is non-stop bombarding me. Non-stop. He will not give me a break. He was 30 meters away. Wait a minute, I got killed by a scorpion. Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute, you never killed me. There's no way in hell you killed me there. But he didn't. It was actually a scorpion that killed me. Okay, so more enemies on me than I can even imagine. Okay, terrible match. 100% one-sided team balance. But you saw the kills, the damage output, the speed of movement, the freedom of movement that you have. We just did 4.3 million damage. Of course, we didn't capture many beacons, you know. But there's a map where I think this could work like better than any other. And that would be Shenzhen. With 600 meters ranged on Shenzhen, with the buildings not giving you cover, but you think you're in cover, that sounds ridiculous to me. So let's go and play. We don't get Shenzhen, we get this map, but that's not bad either. Alrighty, I need to take a guy who's gonna stay close enough and yeah. Okay, there's a is that a scorpion? I think so, right? Oh my god, immediately getting targeted by a sniper. And boom, kill. He thought he was safe there. Obviously not. That guy, he thinks he's safe, and boom! There we go, bro. And now he's activating a shield somehow. Is the sniper gone? No, the sniper is not gone. He's still there. Now he's vulnerable right now. Maybe we can help destroy him, because that guy needs to go. I cannot operate for freely as long as he's here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, he's back in stealth, so my rockets don't hit him anymore. And he's got so much range he can hit me even here, I believe. Oh wait, he just lost his stealth. He must have fired at somebody. 600 meters, fire. Okay, I want to get this guy because he's... Oh, there we go. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Let's land up here. Get an extra shield. Battleship on me for more damage output. Fire, fire, fire. And that is a one-hit kill. Uh-oh. I almost fell. And look at the speed that we're moving at. Oh my goodness. This guy just went into shield. Into invincibility for... He was lucky that he did. He just lost his targeting system. I'm gonna target him. Boom, boom. He almost died. One shot here, one shot there. And that's one kill and damage to the... Nope, the other guy was invincible for the moment. Boom. Down to last stand with him. And boom. No kill, unfortunately, but he wants me, dude. He wants me. Yep, he was. He was trying to get me. Oh, it's an ultimate Haichi. Oh boy. Gets lots of shields. Unfortunately, we have no way of shield breaking him, right? I did damage, and so does my team. Okay, Titans are out, so we may as well just turn around and fire at the Luchador. Titans take less damage, of course, because they're very resistant. But still. Uh-oh, they have another sniper, I think. Titan just entered into stealth, bro. Are you kidding me? I don't know why, but it seems like I cannot deal damage to shields. Yeah, I'm not doing even just one piece of damage against that shield. I'm completely helpless. Oh, now he died. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and hide over here. Damage boost to me and fire. Boom, 250,000. Okay. Ophion on me. Thanks, targeting system. I was gonna finish off the Ophion, but I guess we're not gonna do that now. Are we? Oh, we are. Never mind. Oh, nice. I just lost 2 out of 3 weapons. Okay. I guess we're dead now in the match. Again, such a one-sided team here. Maybe I can grab a beacon. Force the enemy to divide their forces. I'm not intending to fly high, because I obviously want to capture the beacon. So as long as I fly very fast, I don't think the guy can hit me. Boom. 60,000 to him. Okay, somebody spawned behind me. Alrighty. We're gonna take this beacon. That was a mistake. I just activated my battleship. But I'm not gaining any damage boosts now. Okay, now we got him. Let's recharge. I just mistimed my battleship use. Okay. Enemy sword unit. Gonna be a problem. I'm gonna activate my shield early on. Okay, here we go. And pop. There he goes. Wow. That's how you kill a mauler, dude. He just fired his shot into the ground in front of him. Battleship on me. Pop. Immediately killed. And this guy also with the immense damage boosts instantly destroyed. Even though he was a Teth, he got completely insta-deleted. And boom, there goes the ultimate Fenrir. Against this kind of damage output, you just stand no chance. There we go. Yo, guys, I really love that that guy here. And Voop with the full damage force. Oh my god. Attack 1.4 million damage. Bro immediately dematerialized. Where is he spawning in? Come on, are you? Yep. That was some jockey was dead before he could even press the button, dude. Yo. Alright, so what do you think, my friends, about my serious Berserkliere skills? No, I mean, it's just, what do you think about the bash boom weapons? On the Nuo specifically, I think this is one of the most annoying setups, because you can't catch him. He's too freaking fast. The only way to get him killed is by sniping him. And, yeah, a quick 10.4 million damage here. That is nuts. That is nuts. Let's go. No, actually, I think we had enough. Let me know what you think, okay? Catch you in the next video. Manny signing off, and bye-bye, my friends. What's up, friends of the good mood? This is Manny, and with all our old weapons dying out, getting nerfed, it is good to see that there are still some that actually hurt. For instance, the Ion, 5 times on the Ravager here, played by Explosion, with the Mark II level 12 Ions, the Nuclear Amp and the Overdrive active on Clef de Booth as a legendary pilot, and the Moderator drone being used. And yeah, this is played by Explosion, and it's yet another #WarRobots community video that I've made for you guys, or that we have made for you, Explosion and I, basically, right? Remember that I have a lot of submissions from you guys already, and I keep adding more and more. If you want to send in your own gameplay, in the video description pinned comment is a link to the episode number 1 of those that explained exactly what you need to do in order to submit your own gameplay. Zap! Ooh! Sweet baby Jesus, that was a one-hit kill, if I've ever seen one. And that guy, oh, that somehow the Nuo up in the air didn't get really hit by that shot. Very weird, right? Guess there was some sort of a desync going on, because that should have basically killed him if the damage had been transferred immediately. Alright, he used his stealth ability here because he saw that there's a sword unit in the air, and you don't want to give them even just a split second to be able to jump on you with the sword, right? It's also difficult or dangerous to have teammates next to you. Oh, Zem! Oh! Yo, that guy got completely deleted. And it's good to see the Ions kicking some serious ass in War Robots, because those weapons, let's face it, not many people actually have well-leveled Ions. They came into the game a little later, and at the time there were much better weapons available, so not many people actually leveled up the Ions in War Robots to a very high level, but Explosion did, and it's a pleasure to see that weapon in action now. And if you enjoy the gameplay and the fact that we're having a community sort video content here where you can showcase your favorite builds, stay tuned, subscribe to the channel, and maybe even submit your own gameplay. Okay, we have a Teth robot coming in. That shot was completely eaten by our teammate here, who stood in between. So we're firing one more salvo. Actually, no, we're getting into stealth. We're getting out of here. He says, screw that, I'm not going to deal with that Teth. And that was maybe even a good decision, because the Teth got destroyed by his teammates, and he didn't have to worry about it at all. Didn't risk getting destroyed. By the way, he's got 450,000 health, and he's only at 60% health. So we're already at like 600,000, and pop! Another one dies. And the crazy thing about this build is that you die so fast from this, right? You have this 1 second in which the weapon unloads on you. And if you don't respond or react fast enough with a phase shift, popping a shield or whatever, you're gonna get completely steamrolled by this one quick shot. The annoying thing about the weapon is that it has a lock-on. And we can see that Explosion here does not have the pilot skill for a shorter or faster lock-on. There is one that reduces the time to lock on drastically by, I think, minus 66% or something like this. So you spend a lot less time locking onto enemies. You're much more flexible. But then again, let's be honest, I'm sure that the Ion is not the default weapon for Explosion here on the Ravager. And you don't really want to equip a pilot skill just for making like one video or so with a setup, a build that you want to showcase, right? That's a problem that I often have. Or you just want to test something, you're not going to change your entire pilot for it and re-equip everything else. This is also what I hate about War Robots, is that this is basically a big sandbox on a playground where you can fool around and try so many different builds with weapons and modules that you literally own, right? And you've already established and unlocked the highest level pilot skill for that pilot. And yet Pixonic will say, no, you can't swap the pilot skill and, you know, swap some Ions on there and activate the lock-on skill for the Ions. No, you're gonna have to start from scratch if you switch the skill. You can switch it, but then it resets back to the starting level. And that is really bold. That is absolutely bold and outrageous that Pixonic screws you over in this manner after you had already maxed and paid for the maxing of that slot. That is so not okay, Pixonic. So not okay. And you know it. You know it so well. So Battleship used here and a full max build. Oh, and in that moment the guy used his Transcendence ability. That would have been such a nice death. Or nice, maybe not a kill, but nicely done, a lot of damage. Okay, we have a Samjok coming in. Guess we're going to have to wait for him to drop his ability. Okay, getting in stealth. And pop! There he goes. Yep, that was not a good timing, man, to drop that invincibility. Not at all. Yeah, so in terms of the pilot skills, what should happen here is maybe you could pay those 250 gold or 250 memoriam or whatever, maybe even 500 to switch that pilot skill for another, but the slot being maxed out stays maxed out. It can't be that they just take your progress because you switch the skill. That is so not okay. And you know it, Pixon. You should change that. This dying game needs changes to stop dying. And those are exactly the kind of things that keep it from being revived. But yeah, who am I to say that? Just some random YouTube dude, right? What do I know? I'm only playing this game for 7 years. Okay, we have another Sumjock over there or something. Oh, nice Zen. Oh. Okay, he activated his shift and a stealth at the same time, and he almost died in that short time. Drops his ability for some reason, I don't know why, and he immediately regretted it. By the way, it's 23 versus 24 in Team Deathmatch here, so an ultra close match. And we know that our friend Explosion here is definitely not contributing to the deaths that his team, or to the kills that his enemy team gets. Unfortunately, he just used the battleship. Zip! Oh man, 30% damage.